Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. If anyone's new to the stream, hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Ristretto, and tonight we're going to be working on some difficult things in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate's G2 rank. We've been working on upgrading weapons for a little while now, and the latest thing that we've been working on is making a light bowgun set to take on a very specific quest in this game's G2. It's called Fire Drill. We're going to be taking on our first G-rank Stygian Zinogre and G-rank Brachydios tonight using light bowgun. So that's what the meat of tonight's going to be about. We might also collect some other weapons as well, because collecting weapons in G-rank is fun. Bushy voice? Bushy voice? What's a bushy voice, Game God? How are you feeling tonight, dude? Took a bit of a beating last night. I'm feeling okay. I got off stream last night and I talked with a couple people, like, just in DMs. Just kind of going over some basics of gunning. And kind of, like, just talked about some things I feel like I already knew, but I just needed to hear from somebody else's mouth to know that, like, it's okay. I can make a set and we're going to try it out. And if it doesn't work, then we'll go back to the drawing board. But I don't know. Sitting in the middle and trying to, like, make a set with a bunch of voices all kind of telling you to do different things can be kind of overwhelming. So it was nice to just sit down with someone and talk about, I don't know, just gunning and go, yeah, this should work. It should be okay. All right. Before we start tonight, I want to just stop and say hello to some folks, and then we'll go ahead and we'll probably warm up. I managed to complete a light bowgun set since we last were here. This is a set we were talking about doing last night. This is what I'm going to be trying Fire Drill with tonight. It has Attack Up Large, Bio Researcher, Normal Rapid Up, and Pellet Spread Up. We're going to be primarily using Pellet and Normal. I looked up some footage, or rather I was given some footage, of G-rank Stygian, and Pellets do indeed attract to his horn. So Pellet's going to be good on Stygian, and we're going to use Normal on Brachydios. Attack Up Large is going to boost both of them, and Bio Research is a really interesting skill that people tipped us off to that gives you immunity to Slime Blight or Blast Blight, and also gives you improved Dung Bomb potency, which is an awesome skill. I'd never heard of it before this quest, and I think it's just tailor-made for this set. The nice thing about that is it's a 5-slot skill in there with 5 single decorations, which means I think when we're done we can swap in Combo Pro instead, and Combo Pro will be a great general purpose skill for when we're not doing Fire Drill. So I'm pretty happy with this. It also has about, it has about 50 more defense than our old set had. Right about 50. Before we eat for defense too. So we're going to try this, and if it doesn't work, then we'll go back to the drawing board. But we're going to try this. I really want the coffee, but it's hot. I'm not going to have it yet. But yeah, like I said, I want to say hello to you folks. So, hello to Snow and Brush Within Insanity. Thanks for checking on me. Yeah, last night was rough. Like I was talking about while we were having last night going on, I never really like getting super downtrodden or super complaining on stream, but it's part of Monster Hunter. I feel bad showcasing that sometimes, but hopefully it's still okay to watch. Welcome Biotech and Game God Hunter. Welcome to Schmeglas Sumo. Welcome to TLM 3101. Welcome to Tormello and Commander Henkel. Crapalapis, Dwarven Man, Volcano, and Zelda Fan. I hope you guys are all doing well this evening. I feel like I want to warm up with a Tigrex. When did I farm this set? I farmed it last night after the stream. I needed to do a couple random gathering quests. I needed to do 1 or 2 actual hunts, and then I farmed up a Tigrex mantle this afternoon. It took me about 3 or 4 Tigrex to get a mantle. You're quitting smoking and you're on your 2nd day? Well, that sounds really difficult, and props to you for trying. I hope that, like, this is exactly the distraction you need. I didn't want to assume that, like, my stream is helpful with that, but if it is, then I hope I can help somehow. You get to watch me get smoked instead. Warming up with Tigrex using light bowgun, I think that's what I want to do. I want to retry the Tigrex that gave us so much trouble yesterday in our old set, and see if we can make it work with this new set. Hello, Diru. Welcome. Hello, LOTB. Need to make some max potions. And some more mega potions. Yeah, hopefully this set will help us tonight. But yeah, almost immediately after I got off stream last night, I was ready to start working on the set again. ready to start kind of figuring things out. Okay, so we're not bringing Pierce. Or Crag. Or Sleep. We are bringing Pellet, though. We're bringing Pellet 1, and Pellet 2, and we're going to bring combines for those two, which I think is Wyvern Claw? Or Wyvern Fang. Wyvern Fang. We can get rid of Bird Wyvern Fangs and Bone Husks. Get rid of Antidotes. Nice light bowgun set. Here's hoping it works well. We'll see. This is all still a learning process tonight. So Scatternut and Wyvern Fang. We're gonna bring the Wyvern Fangs. That should be enough. Okay, so we have Huskberry, Needleberry, Wyvern Fang. We have room to bring along some extra stuff if we want to. What else could we bring? I guess a Farcaster, because I don't currently have that with me. Should make some more Trank Bombs while we're at it here. Whoops, should have made some more bomb casings before I made more Trank Bombs. Need to keep our eye out for stones at the trader. I'm not sure if you get stones at the trader. Maybe you can. But we're gonna need some more of them at some point. But yeah, I had a pretty nice day today. I hope you guys did too. Let's go buy the rest of the ammunition. I like to have a Evade Extender. Wii Gunners are so squishy in 4 Ultimate. I'm still learning. I'm gonna try it without Evade Extender. I feel like I like to try and force myself to learn things without Evade Extender on Light Bowgun, but there are some matchups I'm sure where you need it. Now this doesn't help us with Tigrex much, but this gun brings both water and freeze shot, which I think we can use as backup shots for Brachydios and Stygian. I'm sorry to hear that, Snow. I'm sorry it's giving you such issues. It's a tricky little program, so I've heard. Okay, normal 2, normal 3, pellet 1, pellet 2, clust. I'm gonna E for defender, and we're gonna go on out and try Tigrex again with light bowgun. Now, we don't need Tigrex for any particular reason. But I want to practice him, because we were trying him yesterday and we couldn't get him down with our old set. Now, Pellet thus far doesn't seem to attract to anything particularly useful on Tigrex. Seems to go mostly on his claws, a bit on his head, a bit on his torso. I wonder if there are other ways we could aim it where it would fire better on him. We can try that, and it's also just a nice backup ammunition for if we have a down on him and we're cycling through normal too. So I primarily expect to shoot the head with normal, and then use pellet when we can. Maybe when he's enraged as well. When he's running around, it helps to not aim. Hello, we on that ultra light beam. New set certainly looks cool, that's for sure. Ouch. That's definitely less damage, I think, but he's not enraged yet. I've actually not tried the 3-shot rapid on these guys. I assumed that with Brachy and Stygian, it would be a little too... they'd be moving a little too fast once enraged for us to get those rapid fire volleys off. Tigrex seems like he would be too fast here for us to shoot rapid fire volleys as well. Alright, I need to get back in the habit of sheathing every time he charges. Oh, I don't think I remember to take this thing's limiter off. I didn't. Well, that's a bummer. All right, well, we're going with limiter on for this hunt. It was supposed to be limiter off, but that's okay. I'm glad we figured that out before we tried fire drill. Ouch. You do get to sheath a whole lot quicker with limiter off. Or limiter on, excuse me. Probably should heal again, honestly. Yeah, being able to sheath quicker is nice. No enrage yet. Whoops. Stomped. It does seem like on this Tigrex matchup, the Vedic Center would make a good deal of sense, because I'm having a hard time getting out of his way. I don't think that even hit me, really. I mean, clearly it did. Didn't look like it, though. That's something interesting about 4U Tigrex, is the way he charges at you and tracks you. You really don't know if you're going to get hit sometimes. Yeah, we need to practice sheathing more. We need to just practice sheathing. I missed my my limiter off. God darn, I think I'm shooting the floor. Well, have fun, Commander Henkel. I hope you and your friend have a good time. I missed my limiter removed setup because it was kind of fun cycling between normal 2 and pallet 2 on downs. Being able to jump back and forth was, I don't know, kind of fun. Trying this matchup yesterday with limiter removed on light bowgun was the first time I'd ever actually made use of multiple shot types loaded at once. And it was kind of a fun feeling. Another thing that I think I've learned in the past with gunning that maybe I didn't practice too much last night, or tonight so far, is that sometimes, while it's worth waiting to shoot the weak spot a lot of the time, sometimes you just gotta remember if you're waiting a large amount of time where you're just kind of sitting there and you could shoot, but you just can't shoot what you want to shoot, sometimes you just gotta shoot. I think it's interesting that it's a preference thing, Capilapis, where I feel like you can make either work, and I think that's kind of cool. It's not like you have to use rapid fire, and it's not like you have to use limiter removed, at least with light bowgun. That wasn't smart, but I wanted the mount proc. Yeah. Shouldn't have done it. I wish I could do that in this game, Snow, but with the variable terrain, like with the different amounts of slopes and stuff, a lot of the time you just end up shooting the floor. It's very frustrating. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to get that mount right there, so I shouldn't have gone for that trade. That trade clearly wasn't a good idea. But that's okay. That kind of thing is just a practice thing. You gotta know, like, hey, is this going to take half my health and then get me combo to death? I probably shouldn't do it then. Yeah, I wish I could do more hip firing in this game. I miss it. Yeah, it's really rough in this game. I miss it so much. Having to aim for a lot of the shots with normal makes things move a lot slower. Do you have a controller that can be hooked up to the PC? I don't really want to do that. I appreciate the recommendation. I like using the console itself. I was like, I'm not going to roll off this ledge, so I can hopefully walk away from the ledge safely. If I jump off the ledge, I'll surely not get far enough. Even just dropping down the ledge got me hit. Nope. Gotta be more disciplined than that. Can't just heal when he's facing away. Worry about the longevity of your buttons and joysticks. That's fair. It's a fair concern. It's a lot easier to replace a controller than it is your whole 3DS. Well, that doesn't bode super well. I do think this set offers us a bit more defense. I can't tell about damage. Why don't we try using pellet? Does is really seem to like to attract to his claws, and back. It looks like maybe it attracts to his back legs a bit too, which are a good hit zone. Is he leaving? He is. Well, I was trying to use that because he was enraged, and then he instantly de-enraged. I also forgot paintballs, as funny as that sounds. I think I ran out in the box and I forgot to craft more, so we'll have to craft some more when I get back. This area is really rough to fight him in. Hey, Monstropolis. You're late? Not by much. This is our first hunt tonight. Man, I really underestimated how long that took. I'm gonna have to treat this like full on, there are only a few moves I'm allowed to heal after, and really just treat it like that the whole time. Because this isn't working. I wanna try that again. How you doing tonight, Monstropolis? I'm not gonna try this all night because we don't even need anything from Tigrex. I just wanna be able to do it. So I'm gonna try that one more time, and then we'll switch over to trying Fire Drill. Start working on that game. You always come in time for a cart when you come late. I don't know what that says about the stream, except there's lots of learning. Yeah, I don't particularly like this G rank incarnation. Yeah, like, I mean, there's some parts about it I think are kind of cool, and other parts where it's like, man, this is even tougher to heal after than Freemy Knights, in some ways. He's been bullying me for a whole day, Game God, so I'm not too surprised. Alright, let's make some paintballs. Alright, enjoy, Snow. I hope Ryu treats you well. Go remove this limiter. I really don't want to be doing this with limiter on. Being able to sheath and run quickly was really nice. That's probably the thing that I miss the most when I take the limiter off. I don't really miss rapid fire or some of the hops, but I really do miss when you sheath with limiter removed with light bowgun. You sheath and then you stand still for a split second, and that split second gets me hit so much because I'm used to it when it just sheaths and lets you keep moving. Unlimited guns. I guess so. Hey, Unholy Death, welcome. How you doing tonight? Beast not quite busted. This guy's so mean. I might just try straight up just pellet gun him. See what happens then. Abraham, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Got a headache. Burnt the cookies you tried to make? I'm sorry. That sounds like a tough time. I had kind of a tough time last night, so, I mean, cheers. I hope your night gets better. We spawned in the secret area again. Hello, Triple X. Welcome. 2021 is already scuffed. For this stream, it sure is. Yesterday was a tough bowgun learning stream. We were learning, but we have a long way to go. That's what we were learning yesterday. Alright, but now we can do the thing. You guys want to see the thing? That big reload. All the shots. We got all the shots now. What's the fire drill? We're not doing it quite yet. I'm trying Tigrex with light bowgun because he was giving me a hard time yesterday. And he's still giving me a hard time tonight. Fire drill is the first time you fight Stygian, Zinogre, and Brachydios in G rank. And they're together in the volcano. It's a tough quest. A lot of people don't like it. I'm making myself do it with light bowgun because I feel bad at light bowgun and heavy bowgun. New gunner set? Yeah, I farmed this up after last night's stream. Attack up large, bio-researcher, which for the Brachydios and Stygians and Ogre quest gives us immunity to blast blight and makes our dung bombs more potent, which is a really cool skill I had no idea existed. And then both normal and pellet up, which are the two main damage types we're bringing with this gun. It also has more defense, and it's made with mostly G-Rank pieces. It also looks kind of cool, I think. The leggings are like a little too red. But like besides the bright red leggings, it's pretty okay. Okay, pellet. We're trying pellet. I want to see what the damage from pellet feels like just doing pellet. We're also going to try and sheath more often. I still got that. Still got that. Like when he's charging, we're going to try and get in the best practice of sheathing. I'm going to try and be really strict about when I'm allowed to heal. Only allowed to heal after certain moves. Ooh, that was greedy. Can't do that. It seems to target his back legs a lot of the time, which is a decent hit zone. Really? Okay. I thought I was going to get past his arm there. See that little pause right after sheathing? It screws me up a lot with limiter removed. Light bowgun. Okay. Gotta start making a list of moves I know are safe to heal after. I think that one is. The spin certainly is. The double bite certainly is. Those might be it. Charges and him standing still are not great times to heal. Because you can do that freaky turn. That turn right there kills us so much. Whoop. Trip. This might not have been smart. We'll see. Yeah, we'll be okay. I think. That was not exactly what I wanted to happen there, but that's okay. Whoops. It also feels kind of good to be wearing his own armor against him in like a small little way. No enrage yet feels pretty scary. We didn't rage super fast last time either with normal, but we were missing a lot of shots. Pellet might not be the move on this particular monster. Oh, he was charging. I should have sheathed. There's a rage. Kind of slow rage though, like I said. Seems like it gravitates to his arms and torso. That means eventually we'll get arm breaks. Which is good. Oh, jeez. I thought because he rode the wall there, he was going to delay his charge long enough to hit us. A little spooky. Okay. We went through a lot of pellet shots. Oh man, you need all 5 combo books with you. Or did we forget to bring combo book 2? Or 4. I forgot to bring combo book 4. Whoops. I think I had the space 2 as well. I just forgot. It really does not like to hit his head with pellets. Like, really not at all. Oh, I should have been cycling through different ammo types there. I had them all loaded. I just kind of wasn't thinking. Again, I should have been using multiple shot types there instead of reloading. Could have just kept chewing through shots. Oops. You saw there I didn't get that many pellet shrapnel because I was aiming down into the ground. You wouldn't think that would happen with pellet, but it does. It does actually matter which direction you aim it. It's interesting how sometimes you get a quick reload when you go off the ledge, and sometimes you get a slower reload. I can't tell if that has to do with like the height you're jumping off of or what. Sometimes you just get a nice instant one, or maybe it's the timing in which you roll out of the shot afterwards. Has to do with height. Okay, interesting. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Alright, so he's enraged now. We have to be really careful. Pellet's nice for keeping up with a fast-paced monster like this, though. Oh, normal 1. Nice. The normal 1 pull-out. Dude, everyone loves normal 1. Probably heal, honestly. We might be in one-shot territory even with our health that full. Now there aren't that many moves that we can safely heal after while he's enraged, so I'm going to be strict with myself. And do the G-rank thing where you go, hey, is he doing one of the list of 3 moves that I can heal after? Okay, no. Then I'm gonna wait. I think you can safely heal after that, but it's really tight, and it kind of depends on how far away from him you are. Because you have to be able to Superman dive out of the following charge if he does another charge. Right now we might be safe, both because he dropped out of rage and because we could tell that he was going to be on his last turn there. That was dumb. I get a little overexcited sometimes. I'm like, oh man, I can switch and fire a couple more shots. I gotta get better at capitalizing on those little openings, little trips and staggers and stuff. Need to be capitalized on by switching to another shot real quick and following up if we can. Oh, right, he went up to eat. We're gonna run around this way. What skills does this set have? We just made it last night. This set has... Whoops. Sorry, hang on. This set has attack up large, pellet up, normal up, and a skill called Bio-Researcher, which is specific for the fire drill quest that we're going on later. Bio-Researcher makes us immune to Blast Blight and improves our dung bomb's usefulness. Like, it'll make the monster leave quicker, which is nice. I can't believe that skill exists. That skill is, like, tailor-made for fire drill. I'm just trying out pellet on Tigrex because I want to get a feel for, like, what is just straight-up pellet like, without any sort of, like, oh, man, it horn magnetizes, or, I don't know, it's crazy. Pellet's crazy on this dude. I just want to see what it feels like as, like, a baseline. Just raw damage, fire pellet into the monster the whole fight. It's going okay so far. It doesn't feel like it's doing crazy damage. It doesn't feel like it's doing awful damage either. We lost Risk to the pellet. I want to do Pierce too, but I think that for this fight that we're going to be doing tonight, Fire Drill, I think pellet makes sense. Oh, was that in the other quest that I did the... That must have been in the other quest that I did the mount, because otherwise that would have been a mount there. I did that because I was like, I know I got that mount earlier. I hit that mount earlier. I was fully expecting to get a mount there. I totally thought he was gonna already one-tapped as far as mount status goes. That must have been before we tripled. That's funny. Cheeky's right. Got him! Sorry, Kelby. I think when he's enraged, you can usually heal while he does that. Yeah, especially if he's going to taunt afterwards. Whoops, that was supposed to be a roll. We're doing okay. Alright, that's it. That's all the combines we got for pellet 2. We still have 48 pellet 1s, and then we have normal 2 to fall back on. We'll see, Daru. We're only 15 minutes in. There's so many different factors that go into making a gun quest work. One of the ones that I constantly forget about that I think I mentioned earlier tonight, and I think was probably something, is I think that in general you want to look at a hunt and not just pick what you think is going to be the best damage on the monster, but pick the shot type. Jesus, Tyrants. Pick the shot type that you think you can shoot most frequently on the monster. Like, what shot do you think you can shoot the most often on this monster and still be able to hit the part of the monster or deal the type of damage you're looking to deal? Because if you can, like, snipe the most pinpoint accurate spot on the monster and deal crazy damage, but you can't do it very often, it's not going to work for you. I think that's what was happening to us last night. Ooh, is he tired? Oh, let's get this. Here's limiter removal's time to shine. I feel like this angle's not making us proc very many. It's tail guns. Oop. Hello, The Commotion. Welcome to the stream tonight. Hope you're doing well. Whoops. He's not doing the charge, though. He's not giving me the move I want. Here we go. Go. I'm glad you're enjoying it. How's your solo going? What are you using all different kinds of weapons? Are you using one or two weapons? How far have you gotten so far? Also, thanks for saying that. It's kind to say. Just doing IG this time, all IG run. You're one key from unlocking the urgent for G2, then you're right on track with us. Cool. Should have sheathed here. We're gonna sheath now. I'm glad you enjoy it so much, Biotech. Not everybody can get that kind of enjoyment out of it, so good job. It's cool how everyone clicks with weapons like that. We're like, man, I click the sword and shield. Some people just can't handle it. Or can't click with it. Uh-oh. How hype are you for Rise? Excited to go back to a more original style Monster Hunter graphics? I get that. It does look like it's got a little bit more of a colorful art style. In this chat, we're specifically avoiding talking about any spoilers from Rise after the first trailer, but I'm excited about how Rise looks. I think it'll be neat to see how like the portable team that's done a lot of my favorite games will take on the open world style structure of a game. Alright, about to run out of pellet too. Combo Pro would help with that. Trying to stay out of the know? Well, there are some people in the chat here who are also trying to stay out of the know. I only mention it because basically anytime somebody brings up Rise in the chat, I feel like I'm obligated to mention that we're doing no spoilers here. I'm not even like that. I'm not trying to avoid the spoilers. I'm too much of a gremlin. I have to look at all the details as soon as they're available. But there are so many people in the chat who feel that way, so I'm trying to watch out for them. Whoop! He's leaving. I wasn't expecting that. Any monster you'd want to see back? I missed the crabs. I want the crabs back. The crabs are some of my favorite hunts. So let me take a look here at our item pouch. We still have 47 huskberries, so we could have brought combines for pellet 1 if we wanted to just use pellet the entire time and not worry about normal. I'll remember that. Wants a green crab, because he also loves crabs and loves the color green. That's kind of cool. I would take a green crab, like a mossy crab. Frontier had like an orange crab with green moss growing on it, and it was pretty neat. Can we eat a steak on the wall? We cannot. Oh well. He's not here either. I don't know where he went. He's gone someplace he doesn't normally go. That's usually a good sign. I think he's probably gone down to the bottom area, although he wasn't limping yet. Are you emulating this? Nope, I'm playing on a 3DS with a capture card. Yep, Tycoon, Monstropolis, you got it. Want Dalamadur back, slightly more epic if they can do it. Any of the older large monsters I think would be really interesting to see in World's mechanics and in World's graphics. Or like the World 5th Gen's graphics and 5th Gen's mechanics. So I'd take one. I would take Gen or Darren back, especially Gen. I think Gen's so 3rd Gen, it'd be really cool if they had it in Rise. What was the giant crab from Freeman Knight? That was Shengalren. Well, this has been interesting. This has been really interesting, just pelleting him and nothing else. It doesn't seem to be doing quite as much damage as Pierce, but I think that makes sense for Tigrex. I just kind of wanted to see what pellet would be like. I have to be pretty strict with myself in terms of shooting, but that's true with any shot type. This heavy bowgun clinic. This is light bowgun, but I'm the things I'm learning will be applicable for heavy bowgun too. Never got a chance to play this installment. Would it be worth emulating? Absolutely. Yep. 4 Ultimate's a really interesting game, EV Snipe. If you've played GU on the Switch, there's going to be a lot of fights that you're a little bit familiar with, but the actual progression and difficulty of this game are a little bit different to that game. Some things will be familiar and will help you get used to it a little easier. Other stuff will be different and challenging. And the pacing of this game is just fantastic. The story and like the way they introduce new fights throughout the different ranks, low, high, and G rank, is really, really nice. That was a Conchu roll, for those of you who are wondering. No Switch, sadly. Well, that's okay. Even if you're not familiar with GU, this is a great iteration. Between GU and this game, I almost would recommend this game a little more. But they're both really good. Why are you playing the old one? I like the old ones. We play the new ones sometimes too. I played Iceborne for a couple 100 hours on stream last year. This versus Generations, I would probably recommend this. I think it's a little bit more of a well-rounded experience, but they're both awesome. Oops. Yeah, they both have their strengths and weaknesses. That's what I usually say about different Monster Hunter games between Generations and 4 Ultimate that we're talking about right now. No, that was supposed to be a roll. That's okay. Well, next time I'll make sure to bring pellet 1 combines, just in case I want to only pellet the monster down. Alright. was a greedy shot. Instead of jump off reload, the ledge cancel reload's usually better. What do you mean the ledge cancel reload? You mean like this reload here? Everyone has a soft spot for Freeman Knight. I'm guilty. I have a soft spot for Freeman Knight. He went straight up that way. Not weak yet, huh? If you do the unsheath cancel as you approach the legs, you can kind of slide off. Not with this. You got. I think that's with limiter on. With limiter removed, you stay in place when you reload. That's okay, Parsec. I see what you mean, though. Nothing beats PSP LAN with your brother. That sounds so special. I only played Freeman Knight in the last couple years on Twitch. I didn't play it growing up, but it sounds like so special, playing it with friends locally with PSPs. I didn't have a PSP back when my friends did. I don't know. I always thought the PSP was super cool when I was younger. It seemed so futuristic when it came out. Like that was back before phones had operating systems. That was back before like the DS came out and had like a menu you could load into, or it was right around the same time as the DS, I guess. But when it came out, it seemed so futuristic. It was like, man, handheld consoles don't have like home menus and like music players and stuff. It was just crazy. Happy New Year to you too, Yolmatech. Thanks. You too, Ayomi. Cheers. Yeah, Happy New Year to anybody who I haven't said that to yet. Happy 2021. I hope you guys are ready for a lot more Monster Hunter. What's my favorite weapon type? The one I'm most comfortable with is probably Sword and Shield, but I have a couple favorites. I think the ones that really come naturally to me are Lance, Longsword, maybe Gun Lance, Sword and Shield, maybe Dual Blades. I try and play all 14, and chat chooses my matchup a lot of the time. It's not my birthday, Zelda. Thank you. But the one that I'm probably most comfortable with is Sword and Shield. That one's just my jam. Whoop! There was one shot loaded in there. What the heck? Who loads one shot in normal 3? Whoops. Flubbed the menuing there a little bit. Should have done the slow reload now, so I could have done like normal 2 into cluster into normal 3 or something. Oh. Whoops. Been perusing Monster Hunter streams today, and this one is so cozy. Oh, well, thanks. So much positivity. I'm glad you didn't come here last night. I'm not usually super down or anything, but last night I was having a really hard time learning bowgun. I'm still learning, but man, last night was so rough. I'm glad you didn't show up last night. I was here just sitting here like mauling out at freaking Azure Rathalos and Tigrex. Which is part of the game for sure, but I try and keep things more productive or positive most of the time. Mulder Hunter, yeah. Gotta watch the VOD now. It's just depressing on Holy Death, but yeah, if you want, it's like several hours of failed light bowgun versus Tigrex attempts, and then me just kind of aimlessly theory crafting several sets and being like, I don't know what to go with. What should I do? How do I gun? Just existential crisising about guns. As you do. So remember the Kingslayer attempts? Get ready. After this Tigrex tonight, if we finish this Tigrex, we're going to be doing Sinister Astronomy, or not Sinister Astronomy. Jeez, thank God. We're going to be doing Fire Drill with Light Bowgun, which is another pretty tough quest. Another infamous quest, you could say. Man, he's still not weak. I'm worried. I'm a little nervous. I think we still have plenty of normal too. Your favorite part was the Azure Rathalos roast? I do think Azure has some really cheap parts of him in this game. Like really cheap design decisions. I should paintball this thing so I don't lose it. I've been losing it. That long, slow reload. I think this gun fires para, and at first I wasn't going to use it, but with limiter removed, we might be able to actually make use of some para. Like, you can para the monster and then immediately switch to another loaded shot. As long as you're planning it that far in advance, you're good. Yeah, EV Snipe, I would definitely call this a very worthwhile Monster Hunter experience. Different games, like the different games in the series, I think all have something special to them that make them worth experiencing and worth playing. This one, above all else, I mean, it has some good difficulty and a really interesting balance of like, it gets a little faster than some of the older games, but it's not quite as fast as something like GU or World. Whoops, I'm gonna get hit for that, I think. Not quite. But the thing this game does really, really well is it's got a fantastic story. Like, it's actually a really fun story to play through. Not like it's like, oh man, there's crazy twists and turns. It's just really fun. You like the characters you're traveling along with. The story beats against the monsters are pretty epic. Like the bosses that you fight along the way. Are you using the circle pad attachment? I'm using a new 3DS, which has that built in. When I'm standing in place, I'm actually using the D-pad on the left side of the console to aim. But when I'm moving around, I'm using the right stick on the right half of the console to aim. Alright, cheers, EV Snipe. I hope you have fun. Should be doing this. I should have sheathed. Let down your guard for a moment, and this Tigrex just claws all over you. Jeez, man. Alright, we're out of those little Mosswine jerkies. However, this attempt's going really well. We've only used one Mega Potion, and it's 25 minutes in. Jeez, look at that. That G-Rank tracking is nuts. This game also has Guild Marm. This game also has Guild Marm. Yeah, but the story in this game and the way they introduce new fights in each rank is really nice. It's not just like you do the low rank or the high rank and then G rank is the exact same order and the exact same keys. They do a good job of making the key quests for the different ranks a little bit more varied. Like, you definitely fight all the monsters or most of the monsters in each rank, but it feels a lot more fun than just doing like, okay, here come the Fated 4 in the same order as they were in high rank and G rank. Here we go again. Like, just that kind of thing isn't in this game as much. Which isn't a big deal. It's just something that makes this game feel a little different from your generations. No! Yes! Did that hit the wall or his tail? I couldn't tell. I think maybe it hit the wall. Yeah, exactly. The sheer content is a plus and a minus. They don't pace it quite as skillfully as this game, but there's so much more of it there. Like I said, just different strengths. It's okay. Ooh, that might have been greedy. Nope, we're okay. Still not limp. Oh my goodness. I'm really nervous. Last night we almost timed out on this quest and we tripled. I don't think we're going to triple this time. We could definitely still time out though. This is intense. I mean, this is, I think, what you're kind of signing up for if you go raw light bowgun on a set or on a quest where you could use element more applicably. You're not using pierce. You're not using heavy bowgun. You're not using element. Pierce, I guess, is probably just a straight downgrade from heavy bowgun too. But I guess this is just what you're signing up for. Rude Wood, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here so far tonight. This is kind of terrifying how much ammo this is taking. Like, really quite terrifying. Somebody said like 4 or 5 rages and he'd be dead. I feel like this is like our 6th rage or something. What are the best hit zones for gunners? His head and his rear legs. Mostly his head, though. His head is a 55 and then becomes a 60 once he's enraged. His rear legs are a 40 the whole fight. I think he's pretty elementally weak as well to thunder, but this gun doesn't shoot thunder. Yeah, in the older games, his arms are pretty armored up. Whoops. Hi, Pro Cow. All right, here we are, once again. About to time out on G-Rank Tigrex. He's still not weak. This is ridiculous. How much health, like, how little damage am I dealing where I can be flinching this thing and running around the map ragged and still not have him weak at 40 minutes? It's crazy. This makes me feel very intimidated that I'm not dealing enough damage. I'm not running out of ammo either, so I guess the solution is just shoot more. Well, I guess I ran out of pellet, but I haven't run out of normal 2 yet. Still in the first attempt. We've done 2 attempts tonight. But this is the 2nd attempt. Second attempt's gone pretty well. I don't know if we've carded yet. If we've carded, we've not. We've forgotten if we had or not. Probably should have unsheathed any normal 2 there, but that's okay. Or normal 3 there, rather. Dude, this thing's gotta be almost done. This is so many rages at this point. Too long of a reload there. Ooh, but that defender proc is nice. Thanks, defender. We might try bringing Para next time. There's no reason not to. I guess aside that Para doesn't deal great damage when you're applying it. This is by far our best attempt at this quest thus far. He might just be more of a Pierce gunfight, and if that's the case, that's okay. This set wasn't designed for him. Oh my goodness, thank the Lord. We got it. I kind of want to go for the Slay, but I think I'm not going to, judging by how fast we've been dealing damage thus far, and how early into their thresholds how early into their HP thresholds G-rank monsters can limp. I'm not going to mess around with trying to finish him off. We're just going to cap him. Sub 50, dude! It's not over yet. Don't easy me yet. It hit him. He didn't like that. Yeah. Yes. That was a hard-fought victory, so I'm going to give you guys some beans. I'm still kind of worried about that. Because we're about to try and do a quest with 2 G-rank monsters. Now, granted, their HP is going to be diminished, but I'm a little scared. Sub 40 minutes. It was not sub 40. It was sub 50. This game's so kind. We just got one of these earlier. Earlier today, I farmed up a mantle so I could make this armor set we just used. And it just gave us another one. "44 minutes solo. Yikes. Alright. It's time. We've warmed up. That is about as good as a warm-up as I could ask for. Because that was a strict fight. That felt... I mean, bad in terms of time, but I didn't cart. That felt good. Now, granted, that's after like 3 hours of learning his patterns and then another little bit today. But still. How does G-rank charm farming go in this game? Is there a dedicated mining quest like in GU? Not quite. For some charms, you can do a specific quest where you run around Heaven's Mount and you mine, and then you break Rathalos' back with 2 mounts, and then you subquest out. That's what you do in G2 for the most part. Once you get to G3 and onward, you have to do charm farming in Everwood and guild quests. Most of the, or not even Everwood, sorry, just guild quests. Guild quests are where the rarest charms live in this game. I haven't gotten to them yet. Okay. We need to make a temporary item set that's going to help us with this next quest. So, we don't need antidotes. We do need combo book 4. We don't need pierce bits. I only have 3 scatter nuts, so I can't bring those then, can I? So did you collect the charms from the ground during Guild Quest, or do they just appear on the reward table? Both. Thank you, Biotech. I haven't done this part yet, so I'm going to let people in chat answer for me a lot of the time. I don't want to give you the wrong information. All right. Yep, Jen had a mining quest called the Sakura method, where you delivered a bunch of coal-hearted. You got a lot of charms for it. And yeah, in GU, it's just subquesting that one Brachydios quest. That poor Brachydios. Normal 2, normal 3, pallet 1, pallet 2, clust, water, freeze, para. Let's buy some more clust. With combines for more normal 2 and pallet 2. And we have one more slot here, which we could put a Farcaster in for. We're gonna need it for cool drinks, actually, now that I think about it. This is gonna be scary. And will likely involve a lot of carts. Let's review their hit zones one more time. EV Snipe, thanks for the follow. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Yep, let's review their hit zones before I head in. I'm assuming I'm gonna fight Stygian first, so let's review him first. All right, Stygian's an ogre. He takes the most elemental damage from water to his head and his legs root. I don't know. I mean, thunder, he has more than that, but I can't fire thunder. So he takes more damage from water. I think Bracky takes decent damage from ice. This is a fallback. We're not probably going to be using water a whole lot. I think for the most part, we're going to be using pellet, which from what I've seen from some videos is going to be magnetizing onto his horns and going to be dealing really decent damage. So it's just going to be learning to like deal with his patterns is going to be the biggest issue for us. And that's okay. We gotta learn the patterns one way or another. This will be an interesting way of doing that. So his head is where we're going to be shooting with pellet. The rest of his body is kind of meh. His back becomes a 55 as well once he's enraged and charged up. Or just charged up, rather. Enraged isn't the right word to use. How are things going? Things are going okay, 21 Fire Red. We just finished Tigrex with light bowgun at 45 minutes. But no carts. So we did a little better. I made a new light bowgun set since last night, which is we're going to be using for fire drill tonight. We're going over Stygian's and Ogre and Brachydios' hit zones before we start the fight. I haven't started fire drill yet, but we're about to. Brachydios takes more ice once he's covered in slime, or once he's... I think this hit zone chart here is for once he's enraged. Right, he has 3 hit zone charts. Okay, so when he's not covered in slime, he takes more damage from water. When he is covered in slime, he takes more from ice? I thought it was the inverse. And I think this is enraged, this one over here. A little confusing. I think this is unenraged. I think this is covered in slime and unenraged. And I think this is covered in slime and enraged. Anyways. His head is a 50 hit zone, and his tail is a 45 hit zone. So we're going to be firing normal 2 and normal 3 into him there, I think. Once he's enraged, or once he's covered in slime, his head becomes a 46. His tail becomes a 50. That's so interesting. And then once he's enraged, his head becomes a 36, and his tail becomes a 40. I don't know which zones these are, or which conditions these are. Either way, those are still what we're going to be firing at. Just I think once he gets slime on him, he's weaker to ice instead of water. When he has no slime on him, he's weaker to water instead of ice. I think we're going to be using water on Stygian if we need to. We're going to be using normal and ice on Brachydios. Falling back to element would be really bad, but I mean, it's nice to have extra ammunition packed in there. His para tolerance is 200. Let's check Stygian's. I only have enough ammo with me for 1 para proc. So let's see which one's going to be more straightforward to pull it off on. His para proc is 180, so we should probably para Stygian. Once we've gotten all of our shots loaded in, and we can just pound pellet on his head. I think Stygian's going to go better than Bracky for me. But there's only one way to find out. This set does look kind of cool. It's a little bit clown suit, but not too bad. Not really. What does Cool Cat do? Grants a temporary attack boost when you use the kickback gesture for a while. I forgot about that. It's only if it's clown suit, it's only a tiny bit clown suit. For the most part, I think it looks okay. You think Chronico accidentally has Raging's hit zones on the regular Bracky page? Where should I look instead, Parsec? Pings only has one set of hit zones for regular Bracky, but his hit zones do change when he's covered in slime and stuff. I'm assuming that even if that's the case, I would assume that I'm still going to be aiming for his head, not his horn, but his head and his tail. Okay. Combo books, potions, cool drinks, max potions, the charms and talents, steak and jerky, paintballs, dung bombs, steam bombs, capture stuff, bombs, herbs, hell yeah, herbs, and combines for pellet 2 and normal 2. And a bunch of shots. So the first couple times through this quest, I think are probably just going to be learning both these guys' G-rank patterns. Probably initially just learning Stygians until we can actually beat Stygian, and then we'll learn Brachy's patterns after that. That's the plan. So if I get completely, like, just destroyed, so be it. We gotta learn. Alright, let's see. Does the pellet magnet work? Oh, yeah. At least it hits his head. We need to fire a certain angle. Oh. I missed that there was a Dragon Ball. Did one spawn? It did. Okay, every time he does that tail whip, I have to remember to watch out for it. Hit the ledge. Feels bad, man. Yeah, you can see the procs pinging his head there. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so there might be certain angles we need to get accustomed to shooting him from. Right, here we go. Okay, did that spawn a ball? It did. It spawns 2. What do? They shoot in the ground. Okay. You're playing through all the monster hunters? Eventually. Alright, this hip check spawns some. What do? They shoot at me from where I was when they spawned. Okay. The first 2 just come out. The second 2, I don't know. Yeah, eventually. So far on stream, I've played through Free Me Night, Portable Third, a good chunk of Iceborne, and a good chunk of this game. This is going to be scary. This is going to be scary. Whoops. Helps if you don't shoot the ground. Oh, balls shoot out with that too. Okay, well, I'll give it no. At least it does ping his head. With Tigrex, it felt like it wasn't really pinging his head like ever. Uh-oh. Bad time to reload. Gotta learn those openings to heal. We don't know them yet, that's for sure. Unlockers, we just don't know. We don't have the information yet. Like I just don't have the information for what's safe to heal after once he's charged up. We'll get it. It's nice that we don't lose any of those combines. This is a G-rank Stygian. Not a Bellet. Bellet Heli? I got Pellet Magnet? Bullet Heli? Not as Bullet Heli. Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you were trying to say Pellet. I understand now. Not as Bullet Heli as you remember. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, he's new to me. When I was trying with Blade Master, anytime I was trying to get close to him, those were just overwhelming me. The shots he was firing. With ranged, it feels a little nicer. It'll be interesting to see if the Brachydios has joined him down here. Nope, it's just Stygian for now. That's fine. Uh-oh. We could try going for a para. Doing that while he's unenraged seems scary, but we might knock him out of enrage if we do that. Okay, so the first two are just going to follow the regulars and ogre path. The second two home in on you, I think. There's a lot of recoil with that para. Oh, right. That was unwise. Oh, you can't. Can you pair while inflicted with Dragon Blight? Oh, if I have Dragon Blight on, that doesn't work. That's pretty dumb of me then. Oh well. Thanks for the heads up, guys. I forgot about that. I thought that was just element. Well, we may not get a para off now. Well, that's another thing to keep in mind for our learning while we're doing this. I kind of forgot about that. What do people think of Stygian's changes in Iceborne? Easier, harder, more or less fun? When he released an Iceborne, I had more fun with him than regulars in Ogre in that game. And I thought he was a good fight. I really, really enjoyed it. I enjoyed that hunt so much that I did it in a high rank sword and shield and high rank armor, I think. I really, really liked it. Like, actually defender armor and the defender sword and shield, I think. Alright, here we go. Now, who do we want to fight in here more? I think I'd rather fight Stygian in here. So let's get rid of Bracky. Hello, Bracky. Goodbye, Bracky. I have increased dung bomb proficiency. You should leave. Can't you see my armor set? It says increased dung bomb. Yeah, I feel like this is a waste of my time right now, trying to apply this para proc when he's enraged. Oh, we're gonna get hit for that. And now I can't apply it anymore. That spawns balls, and they come at you? Yeah, they come at you. Okay. Same with this. So many moves of his spawn those. It's like a Tidal Najarala thing where you have to kind of keep in mind your positioning. I guess I should heal. It also makes a lot less of his opening safe to heal or act after because you have to move out of the way of those. They basically extend his attack animations a good deal. I don't think we're going to get this para off, but I'm still trying. That recoil is pretty scary. Alright, let's see. Do we get it? We do not get it. Okay. Well, next time we'll remember not to try and fire off half of our para shots while he's charged up with Dragon Bite. Let's get back to Pallet. I think if we'd been pelleting him, we probably could have knocked him out of this rage by now. That was a lot of time wasted. There's enough time wasted for Brachydios to come back. Hey you, leave. I hit somebody with Dung. Was it Zin? I don't know who I hit with Dung. Doesn't really matter. See you, Bracky. Whoa, what is that charge? Oh my god! That's terrifying. I don't even know what Bracky's moveset's like, but that looks scary as heck. Yep, Pallet Magnet. Feels good, man. I feel like I'm too close for Pallet to work properly there. Oh, that's so terrifying. Hey Lass, welcome. I'm glad you like what you're seeing. Ouch. Greedy. Whew. Yeah, we should have been doing that the whole last area rather than waiting in this area. Oh, right, okay. I wasn't looking on the ground where that was. Should probably heal. Pellet seems to be doing good damage. I think so too. Looks so much better than the picture you posted. Oh, well, thanks. I'm glad it looks better than the picture you posted. Or that I posted, rather. Okay. Well, we already have some notes for next time. Don't fire half your para clip when you've got Dragonblight on. Probably don't focus on para when he's enraged, because he moves too quickly for you to fire off the whole slow reload volley style. Yeah, I think I can do Stygian. I wish I'd gotten the pair off on him, but that's okay. Should probably pick up that shiny drop. You know, just in case. Oh yeah, look at that. Holy crap, so it's the range. It's the range you're at. The range you're at affects what the pellet cone will reach. That makes so much sense now. I didn't get that. So I want to be not so close to him. I want to be tippering him so that my pellets just reach his head. I get it. I don't appreciate that, Stygian. Okay, I was too underneath that one. Too close. Yeah, both the Zenogres feel like that in this game last need. It's a little weird, isn't it? It doesn't feel like the 3rd gen Zenogres at all. I don't know how to heal with him. Yeah, even that's not safe. I don't know what's safe to heal after once he's enraged like this. I really don't. This isn't safe because those balls will come at me. Zone? No, I'm not gonna zone. I won't learn anything by zoning. I'm like trying to think of a list of moves in my head that would have a long enough recovery for me to heal after. I thought for sure it was going to be the slams there, because he did the slams and then we could heal after that, because that's usually a pretty long recovery for him. But even then, he's able to combo us because we were close enough to him. So maybe the slams if we're off to the side and he has to turn to us. We were doing the slams when we were out in front of him so we could respond quickly. I forgot to save that as an item set. That feels bad. That was a pretty good first attempt. I'm not upset about that. Can you join? Nope, sorry, I'm just doing solos. Nope, I do me versus the game's solo most of the time. Every long once in a while, we'll do a multiplayer night where we do some custom quests that are designed to challenge 4 people all at once. But I like learning the game kind of on my own. Practicing the different monsters. Dragon orbs can be overwhelming, yeah. They just extend his active time by a lot, where every time he does a move that spawns those, it's not just the move that you have to dodge the orbs afterward as well. Okay, I think we have everything we need. We could leave herbs and get a Farcaster. I think I'm gonna bring the herbs. We're probably gonna need them. Let me register this as a temporary item set though, so we can keep using that. I should eat too. Eating's pretty important. Who knows what Brachydios is like? Maybe nullberries? I think I have nullberries. I wasn't using them. I don't have nullberries. Well, I have the steam bombs. I was going to use the steam bombs to get rid of Dragonblight if I needed to for Elementer status. You can also roll Dragonblight off. Alright, we have 420 defense. Nice. Alright. My goal is to just try and use Pellet on him until we've knocked him out of his first enrage. Once we've knocked him out of his first charge, like his first charge up, then we're going to go ahead and go for the para. Because he won't be slinging around as much dragon attacks. He'll be moving a little slower. It'll be a little easier for us to get that off. And hopefully we can capitalize on it. I just don't want to, like, screw around trying to get para off while he's charged up and we can't really get it off. Yeah, look at that. Oh boy, look at that. So you can see as he gets closer, you can see it start attracting to other parts of his body besides his horn. That's so interesting. I'd never understood how that worked until just then. That's not good. Oh boy, Bracky came early too. He came up so close beneath us there. I think I get Stygian's moveset. I don't understand how to heal during him, but I am terrified of whatever Brachydios is gonna do to us, because he's just gonna destroy us. It's gonna be a massacre. And that's okay. We'll learn him too. We gotta learn Zenoga before we can learn Bracky. I think it spawned the ball on top of us, essentially. I just don't understand. Recommend after killing Zen and failed? Go for Bracky next time so you can learn him? I don't want to go for Bracky first. We could do that, where we learn both of them and then try and go for both in one go. I think I'd rather just focus on learning Zenogre. We'll see, though. Yeah. That particular volley of those projectiles is what gives me the most trouble. I don't really know how to deal with that move properly. I mean, I understand that they're homing. Some of them, like, they home differently, though. Some of them home and coming at you in an arc. The other ones just home and come straight at you. So it's a little different. I don't understand how to dodge it. I understand how they work. I just don't totally understand where to move to avoid them. It feels like they don't aim until they, like, kind of shoot towards you. So you have to know the timing to roll out of the way. That particular pattern is still giving me a lot of trouble. God, gosh darn this Brachydios. Get out of here. Dude, that bio-researcher skill, so good. We didn't even need it, though. That's a bummer. God, that feels so good. Look at all those pallet procs on the head. Weakness exploit would be good for that. Alright, he jumps. The balls go out. We move. We reload. I'm so confused. I thought I knew which one of those sets were gonna come straight towards us and which ones were gonna come in an arc. I really don't understand that move. Okay, so sometimes the first two, I don't know, it seems like it changes how it works. That's really frustrating. Like, sometimes there are ones that come straight at you first, and other times there are ones that kind of arc at you. I don't understand which ones are going to come out when. They go in the direction you're walking to? Oh, we're up against the wall. Yeah, that one move is really what's giving me... the most trouble. Is when he spawns the four projectiles all at once. I think every other set of projectile patterns I'm okay with. I really don't understand when I can safely heal with this thing, though. So many things went wrong there. I still managed to dodge it. I just don't understand. Breaks are happening. Pellet works like Kieran for Stygian, if you space it right. They did not remove the magnet spazzing, no. Otherwise we wouldn't be pelleting him. We would not be pelleting him otherwise. You have to be at the appropriate range where the pellets primarily reach the horns, but they are very drawn to the horns. What is he doing? So there, you can see those all magnetizing onto his horns if we're at the right range. I really don't know how to dodge those. I just don't understand. I mean, I know they're curving, I just don't understand how they work. Like, I know that sometimes they curve at you and other times they come straight at you, but I can't seem to predict which ones are going to curve at me, which ones are going to come straight at me, and which order they go in. Sometimes it feels like the ones that curve at you come first, sometimes it feels like the ones that come straight at you come first, and I don't understand it. He should be close to getting knocked out of his enrage. Okay, Drew, I can try that. I mean, he's a tough monster, Keratin. I don't know if he's... God darn it. I forgot about the projectiles. Ugh. I don't know if he's the toughest fight in Monster Hunter. There are hunts that are tougher than him, but he's up there. He is not a cakewalk. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time figuring out how to heal when you also have to move out of the way of the balls. Which is toughest for me? I don't know. Brachydios is up there for me. I'm pretty bad at Brachydios, as I'm sure you'll see later. If we ever get to him tonight. Oh, we're way too close. Way too close to fire the pellets at him. Ouch. Well, we still have more to learn on Stygian here. Yeah, Keratin, certain fights give me a harder time than others. I think it's a player-to-player thing and also a weapon-to-weapon thing. Some players are really good at certain types of fights, other players are good at other types of fights. Same thing with weapons. Feels like he has no openings. I don't know when I can heal. I can shoot, but I don't know when I can heal. I need to work on that. We didn't get Feline Defender. That feels bad. I'm just going to reset. I used a voucher on that too. God darn it. I don't know. This is actually, I mean, like, I know we've gotten trashed twice now, but this is going better than I thought it was going to. What will your first pizza of the new year be? I had leftover pizza yesterday. It was pepperoni and pineapple, but then also thin crust with green pepper and onions. I don't normally like onions in anything, and I like them on thin crust pizza. That was a good pizza. With some good leftovers. Old pizza doesn't count. It'll probably just be like regular pizza less. Like pepperoni. Or pepperoni and pineapple. Because that's what I get most of the time anyways. Took me longer to break him out of his rage than I thought it was going to. Looks big. Because I loaded all my shots last night. Loaded all my shots in. God, I hate the paintballs in this game so much. I'm like on an inclined slope, so it goes flying away. I'm so bad at this game. Ah. Wasted shot. That was also a wasted shot. Let's slow down here. Is Aang also pretty rough at paintballs? I'm glad I'm not alone. I go through a lot of them because I miss them so much. Loaded all your shots? I reloaded again because I loaded all of... I mean, I used these shots. I mean, I loaded all my shot types last night. You can switch back and forth without reloading. I hit Stygian? That's fine. He called me out when he missed 6 in a row? That's fine. We will not fight them in the same area. So let's say I get a down on Stygian last. I can fire off all my pellet 2 shots and then real quick switch to pellet 1. And then real quick switch down to clust. Or, yeah, clust there. Switch back and forth between the shots really quickly. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's nice to be able to kind of get a little bonus damage in on openings. Any idea why they would reduce paintball range? I don't know. It bothers me that they did that. God darn it. Yeah, CS, I don't know how to deal with that. I really, really don't know how to deal with that. Oh, okay, I see it spazzing. Thanks. Can't do it if you're to the side of him, though. Or at least not as easily. This move feels safe to heal after when he's enraged. It's one of the few. So let's try and pay attention. What are some long openings I can heal after here? Is this safe? No, not really. Oh my god! It comes out so quick. Well, cheers, Big G. Have a good one. Thanks for saying hi. And this isn't safe to heal. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? You know that does like this much damage too, but that was all that was necessary there. What are the odds of you being at that HP and directly on top of where the Brachy's coming up from? Hi, Skiffy. Almost died to lava too. I bet I did. I'm not super thoughtful when it comes to that stuff. Oh my god. We Stygians come up to Area 1 now. I didn't need to take that cool drink after all. What's happening to me? It didn't make any sense, to me at least. That was greedy. That's okay. There's a lot to deal with in this fight. Alright, we need to find openings to heal. Like, this is just something where we have to learn it. Okay, this is probably safe to heal during. Were those... I'm so confused! I don't understand this attack. Sometimes, like, is it just a random subset? Like, sometimes it spawns them in an arc, sometimes it spawns them straight, and it's just random? I'm so confused by it. It's frustrating, man. Arcs straight, right? I don't even know. Sometimes when if you're lucky, you just get the balls spawning right on top of you. Okay, this is just not safe to kill after. I can't do that. It's a good gamble. Trying to get out to the proper pellet range so we can magnet the heads really hard. We have slopes too. Yeah, I'm definitely having a hard time keeping in that range like I need to. At least that's something. I want these slag tops to die so bad. They keep messing with my camera. Feeling very overwhelmed and frustrated with this guy at the moment. It's like a million things pestering you all at once. Hey, awesome man. Welcome. That's just a coin toss. Coin toss. It's a coin toss, not a coin toss. Man, you know I'm frustrated. The words are getting mixed up. I really don't know how to heal with him safely. Getting out of the way isn't the problem, spazzing. Healing and getting far, getting far enough away to deal good damage is part of the problem. But getting out of the way is not the problem. Healing currently is the most pressing issue more than anything else. And the Vedic Center is not going to help me heal. Hi. You can switch Biomaster for the other skill? I don't think we should switch Biomaster out until we know what Brachydios is going to be like. What other skill would you want? I just don't understand. I just don't understand that move. Hey, Kinesis. You are quite the puzzle, Zenogre. That time they both arced. Why are they allowed to do that? I don't understand. I thought it was one of them are going to be straight, the other ones are arced. That sure looked like both of them arced. this quest not supply traps, bombs, knives? This trap doesn't give you any supplies. Or this quest doesn't give you any supplies. I have traps, but that's not going to help me that much. Like, the most pressing issue right now is I physically don't know how to heal when he's charged up. Like, this is currently the only opening I know how to heal after. You can flash to heal? I'm not flashing to heal. That doesn't help me learn anything. Oh wait, I can't reload like that. I'm gonna get hit. He really is oppressive in terms of how much he can stay on top of us. It's hard to get him at the range that I want for the pellet. I just don't understand. I just don't understand how to deal with that move. The 4 projectile move. There's gotta be some way to, like... there's gotta be some way to properly heal, and there's gotta be some way to learn the pattern for that 4 projectile move. Hey, FPS failure, we're doing okay. Earlier tonight we soloed Tigress with like bowgun at 45 minutes, but we still soloed him. No cards, which felt good. I felt like all 4 of those arced. I just don't understand that move even a little bit. Now we're trying fire drill with our set that we've made and our gun that we've made. And I really am confused by some of Stygian's patterns. How you're supposed to heal or how you're supposed to get out of the way. I'm trying to pay attention to like which one of the projectiles arc towards us. But I can't notice a pattern. I've been trying though. The Conchu just saved my life. And yeah, see, like, all of those arced, I think. I can't tell. I'm just seeing things. Nope, I don't think I moved enough. Yeah, I didn't move enough. We finally got him out of his charge. It took that long. It took 15 minutes. That's really not good. I have Dragon Blade on. God darn it. I didn't learn my lesson from last time, apparently. don't think pellet's doing well. It's not that the pellet isn't doing good damage, it's just I haven't even managed to shoot him much, is the problem. Part of it is I'm also having a hard time getting at the range where it hits his horns primarily, not the other parts of his body, but the main issue is that we just haven't been able to attack him. I've spent most of the fight right now healing so far. No, the pellet's gonna go on Snow. Dead. That's okay. We'll keep trying. Yeah, the biggest issue is just I can't deal with some of his options once he's charged. Like, I just don't know how to deal with the ranged projectiles. I should watch some of my speedruns, see how mine does it. If only you could fire pellet at the Zenogre to take down the projectiles. It's not about the horn breaks FPS failure, it's that I'm trying to be at the right range. What did you say, spazzing? Oh, just go towards him usually where his head is placed after he sends out the second. 2 is the safe zone. Go towards him usually where his head is placed after he sends out the second 2 is the safe zone. I've been trying to dodge towards him, but I don't know. Sometimes when if they decide to go straight towards me, then I have to like try and dodge a second time, and I haven't managed to pull that off yet. If they both sets arced at me and I just went towards him, I think that'd be safe. But if one set arcs, you go towards him, and then the other set comes straight at you, you have to dodge a second time out of the way. It's tricky. I'll try and wait and delay it more until the second set has already come out. I'm just trying to prioritize. I'm trying to prioritize being at the proper range FPS failure, just because that's where we're gonna deal a lot more damage that way. We can't afford damage-wise to be shooting random parts of his body the whole fight. It needs to be on his head most of the time if we can help it. Are you able to gem in Deadeye? I don't know. What is Deadeye? Increases crit range. Does that increase it both ways? I mean, like, increasing the crit range isn't the problem. I am physically having a hard time getting away from him to fire at the right range. I'm not, like, in the wrong critical distance the whole time. I don't think I need more critical distance on this palette currently. Does this palette have a critical distance? It does. It's pretty far out. Generally, it's just the critical distance you want is the distance you want for the pellet to land on the parts of the body you're looking for. So for me, it's about this far away because I want all the pellets to land on his head like that. That's what we're going for. And that's what I'm having a hard time executing. God, what a jerk he is. Tried dodging through it, didn't go. That's a pretty bad start. No. I don't think anything with our set is currently the matter. Learning the matchup is currently more of a problem than anything else. If we learn the matchup and we're able to deal with the matchup properly, and then we still can't deal enough damage or something, then we'll go back to the drawing board. But we're not going back to the drawing board yet. Unless there's an anti-Dragon Ball skill that you can slot in that just makes an ogre not spawn Dragon Balls, I don't think we need to rework our set yet. Can I ask Marth to mod that in? I don't know that Marth would be able to do that. Gimped Stygian? Yeah, I'm not about that. meant to not do that. I only have a Pierce set spazzing, and I'm not going to try it until we tried Pellet. I want to try this with Pellet. He's a really tricky monster to heal during. Yep, this is the set we went with. These are the two ammo types I want to try on this fight, which is normal and pure, or sorry, normal and pellet up. Like I said, I don't think we need to change anything about our set yet. Just need to learn the matchup. The Banabra. Yep, Suevos, it's time. It's kind of a bummer when those are obscured behind him. Oh, I don't know why I thought I wasn't going to get hit there. Do you have your gun controls different than default? I don't think so. I'm not doing anything fancy with regular bow guns. With bow, I have kind of a fancy aiming scheme that I explained once. But with regular bow guns, I don't think so. I do a combination of aiming with the D-pad when stationary and aiming with the second stick when moving around. We've already carried twice. Pretty bad run so far. Oh well. Gotta learn somehow. Whoops, it helps if you reload. Racky's here. Which is your favorite version of Insect Wave? I've only really played it in this game. I haven't played a lot of it in World, and I haven't played a lot of it in Iceborne. I've played some in both, but I don't know. I haven't played enough of it in the other games to have an opinion. I think a lot of folks like how strong this version was. A lot of folks also lament how strong this one was because it just felt way too strong in a lot of cases. Alright, we wriggly out of the way that time. Okay, so that's out of critical distance. That's too far away. You can tell because there was no screen shake there. God darn it, Slagtoth, dude. Yeah, I shouldn't have been standing right there. That's okay. Oops. You figured out my problem? What's my problem, SPS failure? Tell me. If you want to aim quickly, you gotta have your gunner's reticle on type 2? Think so? So you can just insta-aim to where your camera is? Alright, I'll try it next time. The Office is one of the best shows. I watched a little bit of it with my girlfriend. It's a good show. Very funny. I think Shrimmer needs fresh pizza. If there was a pizza place that was open right now, I would actually go for some pizza. I didn't actually have dinner. I mean, that's the option that I have set right now, FPS failure. I'll take a look again in a second. I know I have type 1, but I think that's the, I think it's the version I'm supposed to have. Me too, Apex Plus, yeah. It's okay. Yeah, the pizza place is closed. What night of the week is it? It's a Saturday night? Streamer orders pizza on stream. Says it's open. Oh. It's closed. Never mind. I thought it was open. It's not. They're like, would you like your pizza at 11 a.m.? It's like, no, I would not like my pizza at 11 a.m. R.I.P. No pizza for me. I tried. That was a nice momentary distraction. What I need to do is I just need to get some freezer pizzas sometime. I know they're not very good, but I'll check on them in a second when we get in the quest. It's not worth checking right now. I know that I'm on number 1, but I think that right now mine snaps to my camera. Like right now when I press R, I snap to the proper direction, I think. If it's on the wrong setting, it's because I was using bow. Yeah, I wouldn't do a microwave one. Wouldn't do a microwave pizza. The camera will swing behind your character, is what it says on the bottom screen. The camera will not swing behind your character, is what it says with Type 2. Oh. I don't know if I like that or not. I'll have to see. Sometimes I depend on being able to turn it. Being able to turn with that camera to face the direction I'm looking to. I don't want it to face with the camera. Sometimes the camera doesn't keep up very well. I'll try it though. I appreciate it. That's different than what I had before. I get that that lets you aim a little quicker because it's going to aim to wherever the center of your camera is. That's a little closer to what I have my bow aiming set up like. Ah, okay, that makes sense. FPS failure. I don't use the target camera for almost anything right now, so that'll take me a little bit of getting used to. It's doing a weird thing with the ground when I aim. Because I'm aiming up. It's doing a weird thing. I'll try it out. Different style of aiming than I'm used to. I was aiming with my character's face more and then readjusting vertically when I scoped in. This is gonna make me readjust horizontally beforehand using the camera and then aim in. So either way, it's not perfect. It's not like bow, but it's okay. I'll try it out and see if I like it. What I'm saying is I have to turn the camera to face, whereas I mean, I know I can aim up and down now perfectly, which is nice, but now I have to turn the camera to face the direction I want to face, whereas sometimes before, I wanted to be able to turn my character and aim and fire off to a direction. Now you can't do that because it'll always face the camera. You see what I mean? Like, before it was like I could aim horizontally just fine, but I had to aim vertically. Now I can aim vertically just fine, but I have to aim horizontally. No, like right now I'm trying to point my character at the monster, and it's not working. It only snaps to the center of the screen. So what I'm saying is I have to aim the screen manually. I can't fire. I can't use R and fire in another direction. It just works a little differently. Like, I'm not saying this is worse or anything. It's just not something I'm used to, and it has some disadvantages that I'm not used to. This matchup's really rough. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't like it as much FPS failure. I like being able to turn my camera when I'm aiming, not have the aim snap to where my camera is. If you were to look behind you and press R, it would snap to you? I don't think so. Oh, it does. Oh, that's because we're on type 1 now. Here, type 2. See? It does not. It only does straight ahead for the camera. I don't like that as much, I'm sorry. I know you can use the target camera, but that's not how I play the game. I know you can use L to do that, but I'm not trying to add another input in like that. Sorry, that's just not how I gun. It's cool that it works for you. Maybe I'll try it out again sometime, but now is not the time where I want to try and reinvent my aiming. Yeah, like either way you have to do some aiming. You're either aiming with the camera first and then pressing R, or you're aiming with your player first and then pressing R. So with the camera aiming like you would like, I have to turn left or right first and then press R. With the player aiming, I just have to press R and then I have to pan up and down. So either way it requires some aiming, up and down or left and right. It doesn't really matter what you do. I mean, do you guys think that there's a problem with how I'm aiming? I don't feel like that's what's holding me back right now. Especially with pellet of all things. Whoops. Didn't mean to tap into that. I don't know. I don't like the target camera for much at all. I feel like you spend too much time positioning for aiming. I'm not trying to position for aiming. I'm trying to position so I can get to the right distance for for the pellet to hit his head. When you say positioning, do you mean I spend too much time moving my reticle around the screen? Or do you mean I spend too much time moving away from the monster? I'm still manually or turning around, or it's automated with Type 2? It's not. I just showed that. When you press like this, with Type 2, it does not turn you around. It turns your player around, but not your camera. Ouch. We're gonna try this again. What a tough quest. I wish there was a training area with like a little thing going back and forth so I could practice the aiming styles. Okay. Point the reticle in the direction your character is facing. Point the reticle in the direction the camera is facing. Okay, I get that. Quick aim camera. The camera will swing behind your character. The camera will not swing behind the character. The camera will swing behind your character and reset the POV. Let's try that. I can't figure it out either, Keratin. Nope, still. With Type 2, it does not let me swing the camera around like this. And I don't want to use the target camera. Like, the advantage of the way that they're aiming is you can point your camera where you want the reticle to be, and when you hold down R, that's where your reticle will be, which is nice. But it doesn't allow you to reposition like left and right as easily with your aiming, because you have to actually physically turn the camera left and right instead of aiming with your player and kind of swinging the camera automatically by pressing R, which is what I've been getting used to. You have to do a lot more manual aiming with the camera to follow the monster, which is not always easy to do. So they both have their advantages and disadvantages. What are you doing? He's already leaving. I guess this must be because we started at the base camp. I just think manually aiming the camera to keep up with the monster sometimes is a lot slower than pressing R and having the camera swing all the way over to track, like, to go the direction your camera's facing. I don't know. There's something about not being able to do that I find off-putting. I think it also is kind of counterintuitive in terms of firing from the hip. Like, you can still fire from the hip. But I want my camera and my shots to both be centered around firing from the hip, not from aiming with the camera, I guess. I don't want to use L for it, sorry. I guess I just like my way of aiming. Thanks for having me try out a different style, though. No, I grew up without using the target cam. I got used to playing Monster Hunter without using the target cam for much of anything. Probably should have been a little further away from him there. Also, swinging the target camera without and then aiming is 2 steps versus just pressing R and having it be 1 step. I don't know. I feel like there are both pluses and minuses to them. It's a bummer that there's no like one good way of aiming in old games. You have to kind of compromise between a couple different aspects. Like, I can definitely see why people find the bowguns pretty unintuitive at first in terms of the controls for the older games. I mean, 3DS is better than a freaking PSP. I don't know, I don't like using the target camera either. I'm not a boomer. The disorienting part, I find it also disorienting. It's like when the scout flies snap your neck around the world. Ouch. Oh well, this is one of those matchups where I feel like you gotta take your licks to get used to him. I am not used to him. I guess, like I said, I still appreciate you sharing your style of aiming with me. That's a different way I hadn't tried in this game yet. I think I just I've gotten so used to using the camera to swing behind your character to reposition the camera and begin aiming at the same time that I can't get used to using a combination of manual aiming the camera left and right and L to do it. You don't like to do small barrel healing? It could be a live help with this monster. We might have to learn how. I don't have room in my inventory right now. I'd have to swap some things out, but we could try it. I could put the small barrel bombs on the bottom screen and we could get used to that. I've never used that, but this might be the matchup to do it. Well, FPS failure, I straight up disagree with you because you have to manually turn the camera to face the monster versus just beginning to aim. Like, either way, there's going to be some aiming required, whether it's aiming the camera or... I don't know. They both require a bit of aiming, either way. If the monster's in the frame, it's going to be more efficient, but if you have to turn the camera to aim, it's going to be less efficient. Or they're going to each require some aiming. It could be keratin. If you were good at using the target camera and like snapping it behind yourself, it could be an easier way of aiming. I also think a pellet quest of all things is not where we need to be worried about this. Why is resetting the bot's beans a bad idea, Lassini? I gotcha. far away. Have to roll the roar if we want to get in there and capitalize on charging with that. These I talk are the biggest wastes of space, dude. I wish they would go away. Why can't they be like Aptonoth and like leave? I'm getting better at dodging the 4 projectiles, which feels good. Even if nothing else happens, we're still getting better at that. Can we heal after that? I think we can. That's another move we can heal. He just doesn't do that move very much. Here's another move we can heal after. If we don't get freaking crushed by it. It's a large hitbox, my guy. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom and we'll keep going. I do feel like I'm slowly getting the grips with some aspects of it. It's frustrating, but I mean, it's okay. You're all good, FPS. I don't even know what you misheard from me. It's okay. Yeah, I think I've just used the style where it snaps behind your character for so long across so many games that I don't think I can switch right now, and that's okay. A pizza would surely do wonders here. If only I could get one. All the pizza places are closed. I tried. I was gonna order one. I was gonna straight up order one on stream. But, oh. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for being here and watching me learn. Last night was a way worse night. I know we carded probably less times last night, but I had a much worse time last night than tonight. Tonight's pretty fun. I think you have to reset your game, Apex Puzzy. Apparently Marth would be happy about Azure. Apparently Marth just loads into an Azure quest and goes, ah, I get to appreciate my favorite rival monster today. That man has a special talent. Whoops, I didn't want to sit down. I wanted to talk to the lady. Hey Crystal, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, Crystal Time Gear and folks. Thanks for the raid, everybody. Doing good, you? I'm getting destroyed by Fire Drill, but I'm having a much better time than last night. Welcome, Uchi. Yep, welcome folks from Crystal's stream. It is pretty late for Crystal, isn't it? She must really be enjoying Ace Attorney. Yeah, you're all good. Rest well, Crystal. Oh god, I hate when I do that. Oh gosh, that's bad. See, when I screw up and I do that by accident, that's what's really poor. Reki Dios is here. How's this disaster going? We're slowly learning how to deal with Stygian. Before this, we soloed the Tigrex with like Gorgon that was giving us such a hard time last night, which felt good. Alright, Stygian, I'll meet you up there. Pulling out the popcorn for this one. It was all spent with one witness, one very, very talkative witness. Well, hopefully it was a good time listening to that talkative witness. Hopefully you at least liked listening to them. That game sounds interesting. I saw you posted your notes on your Discord and I was impressed. I was like, wow, that's a lot of notes to take for a video game. The name of the witness is Old Bag. Doesn't sound very nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna roar. She sucks? Aw. Bummer. Too far away. Oh, wow, that curved around him perfectly. Dang. Couldn't roll it. Or I didn't roll it. The head really is a pellet magnet, isn't it? Some of those shots make no sense. If you're too close to him, it spreads out across his body, but if you're far enough away from him, then they all basically just attract to the head. I'm still getting used to the best way of dealing with that. It's like each time he does a move, I have to get used to rolling out away and then snap aiming to him and firing. And that's what I'm trying to get used to here still. But yeah, we managed to solo Tigrex earlier. What attempt is this? I don't even know what number. Several attempts. We managed to solo Tigrex tonight on the second attempt with no carts. 45 minutes, because he isn't really a pellet fight, but no carts. I wanted to see what it would be like if you just took pellet into any fight that like wasn't a pellet fight. And that gave us a good idea of what that was like, which was long, but it's interesting. Cheers, Crystal. Rest well. Here we go. First thing, huh? Wow. Ah. I gotta hit the ground somehow. These Slagtoth screw up my camera so much, and I'm so pissed at them the whole time. They're such jerks. Anti-popos, yeah, they suck, dude. They're slow. They're like Apsaros, but worse, maybe. It's really obnoxious that you can roll out of that hitbox and get hit by the projectile. It makes sense. It just sucks, just like this Aptonoth, or whatever the thing's called, Slagtoth. I would definitely charge files on Slagtoth. Slagtoths suck. Yeah, at least there aren't Renopolos for real. How did that hit me? I guess it went straight to me. I'm so confused. Nope, too early. Pretty exacting matchup for probably almost any weapon, but certainly certainly bowgun. Pretty exacting matchup. Is this high rank armor? Nope, Uchi. This is all G rank armor. This is some of the highest defense we could get. This is, I think, Feline Defender has worn off because our food skills are gone because we've carded, but we get about 420, 425 decent or defense. And that's about as high as you can ask for with gunner armor right now. Is about this much defense. No, this is a new set. That was lame. His tail pushed me towards those. Not cool, Zen. Too close, I think. Nobody got banned. He didn't get banned. Last Need can't ban people. Last Need is not a mod. That was also not a valid reason to ban somebody. I banned bots. I don't... There's maybe one or two people who've just come in here and like started screaming profanity or something that I've just banned, but it's really, really rare. We're very lucky. We don't have a nasty chat. Like your reindeer? It's a Tigrex reindeer, I do. Gingaluna stream is nice. Cool, we knocked him out. That's a lot faster than before. We're doing better. You know something about my playstyle? Sure, go ahead. You can describe it to me if you want. I tend to avoid hits rather than attacking. I mean, yeah, when the hits take like half your health, you can't really trade very much. You play so offensive you forget about your health. I sometimes am like that. This is definitely not one of those matchups. I am over dodging. Well, like I said, I'm still learning, and when it takes like 2/3 of our health, I need to afford to play safely. Like, when you can take a couple hits in a row, it's fine. When you can take 1 to 2, not fine. So like that's why I can't like afford to underdodge. What the heck? Did he just do a backflip like completely 100%? You went 100% backflip? Is that what he just did? I think Para is a no-go, not without recoil down. We chose to try and Para Zin because he has a lower poison or Para threshold than Bracky, but the reason why I'm rolling a lot, like if you're saying that I'm rolling a lot, it's not because I'm trying to get out of the way of him. It's because I'm trying to get to the distance where when I fire the pellets, they're going to all go on his head. If you see me trying to space myself out from him a lot, it's not always because I'm trying to avoid damage right now. It's because I'm trying to space things out where the pellets will go where they need to go. If I just shoot at him when I'm right next to him, it'll hit him and it'll deal like critical damage, and that like it won't be out of crit distance or something. But I will not be hitting the head, and the head is by far where most of the damage is going to come from right now. Want to try the small barrel bomb heal? Sure. Do I need to bring feline barrel bombs? Won't small barrels hurt me? Is Freeman Knight worth finishing? You're enjoying it, but seeing gathering spots is a tad hard, and the lack of weapon combos has been tough. Yes, Freeman Knight is worth finishing at least through the end of High Rank Village. When you're at the beginning of the game is some of the toughest because you have like no items, you don't have green sharpness, you don't know where the gathering spots are. Well, we haven't fought the monster that's needed for Bioresearcher yet, Spazzing. What would you want me to swap in? We haven't fought the monster that Bioresearcher's for. So we have no idea if it's necessary or not. The beginning of Freeman Knight is one of the rougher parts of it, but playing through at least low and high rank village is pretty good. That way you're playing through health pools that are designed to be soloed. You're not designed for multiple people to take out. Freeman Knight's village is really interesting in that it has G-rank movesets, but high-rank damage, so they're going to move as fast as G-rank, but they're only going to hit you as hard as high-rank, so it's a really good way of experiencing the whole game's difficulty kind of in one rank there. Yeah, like if somehow you can play against Brachydios without getting like blast bladed, great, but I sure can't. Like the 5-slot skill that I think would be useful to swap in would be Combo Pro, but yeah, the Dung Bomb efficiency is also really nice. I just don't know what you'd switch in. Like, we could maybe get recoil. Not really, though. Combo Pro is way better. Spazzing. Once I get to that part of the fight, maybe we'll see. We haven't gotten to that part of the fight yet. Like, we haven't run out of ammo yet. We haven't run out of damage yet. Bio Researcher makes it so that our Dung Bombs are more effective, and it makes it so we can't get Blast Blade on us at all. Like, Brachydios won't be able to put his Slime Blade on us. We'll still get hit by his explosions, but it's not like we'll have to keep rolling off the explosions from him. It's a 5-point skill, it's really cheap. So we could put in Combo Pro. Combo Pro would be better in a matchup where we didn't need Dung Bombs and Blast Blade, like, protection, but we might need those things. I have no way of knowing if it's worth taking off yet. I don't know, sometimes with hard quests like this, the answer isn't to go switch out some skills or get a new weapon or stuff. Sometimes you really just have to buckle down and learn the monster, and that's what I'm doing right now. I don't think switching to Combo Pro is magically going to make me better at Stygian. How about fighting Bracky to test it? I really don't want to. Yeah, I don't have enough Felvine bombs to do the bomb healing, I don't think. Hi, Angani. Welcome. We're doing something tough tonight. Alright, this whole night we've been learning Stygian in this quest. We're now about to learn Brachydios instead. How has Fire Drill gone? Better than I expected, honestly. I'm slowly starting to get used to Stygian and getting used to pellet gunning because I don't normally pellet gun. We're going to be normal 2 gunning Brachydios. We're going to be trying to hit his head and his tail. It's been happening a lot recently, last I need. It's okay. Like, especially because I don't know what I'm doing with gunning. I can understand people wanting to, like, say, hey, could you do this with a different set or something, but the set is locked in. We're trying this set. Alright, this is my first time taking on G Bracky. Alright, he's got that. Cool. Cool. Missed. For those of you who might be wondering, or I guess for those of you who don't know, this is probably the monster that I'm most scared of at this point. I've gotten Devil Joe to the point where it's a little better. Stygian and Zinogre I can practice up. This is the monster I feel maybe the most unpracticed at, and maybe the whole series. Ugh. Well, even for the Dung Bomb efficiency, it's really nice spazzing. I just don't see how Combo Pro is going to suddenly make this so much better. I don't think it's a big deal. If we could fit in something like Recoil that would change our shot types, like maybe, but we're talking about the difference between like more combines that we don't know if we're going to need yet, like we might, or like nice Blast Blight protection and Dung Bombs. Like, I don't think looking at that going like, man, this is the problem. Now I wonder, is his tail tip or all of his tail? That gun has a nice shot noise? Yeah, I think so too. It's got a nice little ping to it. This is the Ash Ketchum-Watcha gun. We were trying to shoot his tail and his head, but not his horn. That bio skill just bugs you for some reason? Well, then you don't have to run it on your gun reset. Sorry if it bugs you watching it. Spazzing's just sitting there seething. He's like, man, I can just smell it. That gun reset has bio researcher. It's stanky. Ash Ketchum-Watcha gun? Nope. Ash Ketchum-Watcha. I think the emote he used just made me think of that. I don't know what emote is that. Whose is that? Noon Sheesh. He's right though, we haven't gotten Blast Point yet. Ooh. Bad choice there. I like that you can do that twice, that's cool. Is it Christian Bale's face? I didn't recognize it. I think I like Reckidios better with Gunner than with Blade Master. Like, normally about this time, I would have already died with Blade Master. Whoops. That was supposed to be a heal. My bad. Is he already leaving? He is. What a weirdo. I'm sorry I didn't bring the small barrel bombs. I guess I could have used the small barrel bombs to heal, but it feels counterintuitive to me to heal by taking damage with the small bombs. Maybe it'd still be worth it for someone when like Stygian's enraged. I thought this was going to be worse than Stygian, but this feels better than Stygian, maybe. It's definitely harder to hit him, but Stygian feels like more aggressive. The projectiles are more of a problem than the Blast Point is, and he also tries to keep me way closer to him on average than Bracky does. Oh, there's a ledge there. I could have reloaded. I think if he's enraged, we would have just gotten hit by that. Charge into Big Punch. You charge straight past us. Stygian's here. I still think even for the Dung Bomb efficiency, I'm going to keep that skill on this set. If we run out of ammo, that's one thing, but like if we get to the point where we're running out of ammo on this quest, then sure, I'll switch it out, but I think that Dung Bomb efficiency is going to be really useful. My chance of death like skyrockets as soon as both of them are in there. Aang, how have you been? How's your stream been going recently? I find Sword and Shield a nightmare versus Brigadios. I have such a hard time with this monster. Like, I mean it when I say this is the monster I feel least practiced at. I'd love to feel good at him with Sword and Shield. That would feel so nice. Dancing around this big boxer's toes and stabbing him with a little knife. Jump. Ooh, charge. Okay, charge into tail whip. For me, I only have one Uchi. I'm gonna say IG because I could just mount spam him. But I mean, this is feeling okay. Like, I legitimately don't have a comfortable matchup versus Brachydios in this game. Currently stuck on Dread King with Gunlance. Okay, I wasn't sure if you... That's mean. I wasn't sure if you beat that or not. Banabra, you fucking suck. I was in the middle of my heal. Oh, he does it twice. I forgot. I forgot about that pattern. That's okay. That's a new pattern for me. It's not the first Uchi I swore last night. Last night I was real upset. Last night was not a good night. You missed a bad stream last night. What happened last night? Tried the solo Tigrex with light bowgun for like 3 hours with no success. Tried to design a set for this quest. We ended up designing this one, but then kept second guessing this one. We still might make a Pierce set sometime soon with the Azure Rathalos gun. So, but we were fighting Azure Rathalos because we were second guessing this set design and trying to make a Pierce set instead. Because we kept getting all kinds of different advice from people. So we were fighting Azure Rathalos, and Marth's decided that they like Azure Rathalos. They think Azure Rathalos is a really decent rival fight. And I think that most of Azure's kit is pretty okay, and is an okay challenge. But some of his kit is not okay, and is not fun. I don't know what it is with Marths and the Wraths. Like, I think most of the kit's pretty good. I just think that when you give him the option of spamming Talon's Fireball, Talon's Fireball, Talon's Fireball over and over, that's not fun. That's really bad. I just got pretty, I don't know, I got sort of upset and down last night. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't the worst stream ever or anything, but tonight's already a lot better. Even though we're getting dumpstered, like, this is still so much better. Glowing slime? I've never gotten a glowing slime before. A highly volatile fluid used by especially fierce Brachydios. Handle very carefully. Yeah, probably Uchi. I think it's next up. It's not all the time spazzing. Most of his moveset I find pretty straightforward to deal with, but sometimes when he's enraged, he literally just goes from Talons to Fireball, to Talons to Fireball, to Wind Charge to Talons to Fireball, over and over, in a way where, like, if you get hit by any of the wind pressure, you're gonna get Talons, or Fireball. Or if you get hit by the wind pressure from a Fireball, you can get Talon. It's just, it's bad. It's not that bad in the vacuum, but when it sits chains together over and over, which he doesn't do the whole fight, it just gets bad. Is he worse than Gold Wrath? No. No, it's not that exact thing. It's on that level of cheap, but it's not that bad. I'm so surprised that Brachydios is like the chill part of this fight for me. Granted, we're probably nowhere near killing this thing yet, but... we gotta land a lot more hits. Ouch. Gore, I guess not Gore. Bracky didn't like that I said that. Bracky was like, I'm not chill, I'll show you. But yeah, you know why tonight's better? Because I'll cart to these two all day. I can improve at these fights. Azure Rathalos, if he decides to do that stupid loop I was just talking about, you can't improve at that. You just dodge over and over. And if you get hit by wind pressure, then you get screwed. These are fun. That's not fun. I'm gonna stop talking about Azure. Oh yeah, Marks was saying it's like PvP. He's like a hunter. He's using everything he can against you. It's like, that doesn't make it any better. It was quote worthy. We should have quoted it. We really should have quoted it. It's like a fair fight. He uses everything he can against you. It's like, that's not... No! It's not fair. It's not fair or fun. It's such a take, Gucci. I don't want to bully on Marts too hard. Like, I'm glad there's someone out there that, like... I'm glad there's someone out there who can appreciate Azure and, like, think it's a decent sort of challenge in one way or another. And, like, most of the fight's fine. I just think that overall it's a bit overtuned in this game, and so it's not that much fun. Alright, we gotta shoot this thing more. I can see now where that aiming, that quick aiming could come in handy. I'm taking some time to aim his tail. Yeah, like, I think the rest of the fight against Azure is fine. It's a good dialed up version of Rathalos that spends a lot of time in the air. Part of the problem is you refusing to use flash bombs. I don't think that, like, if a fight design requires you to get free damage openings where you just for free incapacitate the monster, like if that's your answer to the fight design, that's a bad fight. Punch you, could you not? We're a little busy here. No, we didn't finish the gym. We're doing Bricadios right now. Conchu! They took away my nice red health. Bricadios is actually surprisingly nicer than Stygian. I mean, I get you, Uchi. Like, there should be more ways to get him out of the sky besides just flash bombs and, like, landing random attacks. And they do a good job of that in World, I guess, but... The only part I really take issue with that fight, like, I don't care if he's in the air. I think learning to knock rats out of the air without flash bombs is a learned skill, and I like that. It's a nice... I actually like that process. Oh, I walked into some slime. Whoops. GG. I mean, flash bombs do require good aiming, but it doesn't change the fact that you're pressing a button and getting a free damage, and getting, like, a free damage and avoiding the fight for it. Or at least that's how I feel. I feel like I am avoiding learning the fight when I use a flash bomb. I don't think other people should feel like that, but I feel like that. I don't know, I relish learning to knock rats out of the air and deal damage to them even when they're in the air. Deal with them while they're flying. Well, we definitely don't need Bio Researcher. I'm not getting rid of it. If we run out of ammunition, then I'll get rid of it. We'll do Combo Pro. But until then, I think we're fine with it. Frenzied Azure Wrath is going to be bad. How is Bow against Wrath? What, in this game? Just fine. I really do like how our set looks. Was proud of this one. out of stakes. That's silly. Fine, we'll go back to Stygian. I think we'll be able to get Brachydios down just fine. That's too far away. I mean, like, it's not about hitting him out of the air, that's the problem. The only problem I have with the fight Uchi is that he can do that combo on loop. That's the only problem I have with that fight. Aside that, I feel like it's just regular Wrath stuff, except dialed up to be more aerial. The problem is not knocking him out of the air, it's the fact that he can do those 3 options on loop over and over in a way that has no openings for you to heal or attack him in the middle. It's just overtuned in that way. Like if there was a limit to how many times he could do it, or if there was a good opening in there somewhere for you to heal or get out of the way. But like if he decides to do those moves in a row over and over, you can't get out of the way. You're just screwed. How is Azure worse than Silver? I don't know. It's quite the accomplishment, isn't it? I don't need him to be more like Free Knight Azure Lows. I'm fine with how he is in this game. I'm fine with him having those combos even. He just needs to have a limit to how many times he can do them. It just seems like an AI difference for the most part between Silver and Azure, in that like Silver gets more options, and so it doesn't spam the things that Azure does nearly as much. Dude, he crowds you so hard. So scary. Alright, let's go. Is this a frenzied Azure? Oh, he's gonna go through the wall. Yep. I knew even before I saw the GIF what that was gonna be. It's a GIF of Azure Rathalos going straight through a wall. Or straight around a wall to poison talon someone. That's awesome, Zelda. I hope you get to. Spazzing, you should... I don't know if you should go back and watch the stream. It really wasn't a good stream, but... those takes were a very interesting part of the stream. Oh no! I thought the lava was gonna kill me. So how's Fire Drill going? It's rough, dude. Ow. It's really rough. But, I mean, I'm still having fun with it. Hey, Physicist, welcome. Stygian really, really wrecks us hard with Light Bowgun. Essentially something like that, Spazzing. I don't know if that's a direct quote, but it's close. I think Marth said they liked it because it took control away from the player. He felt like too many other fights in this game were stacked in the player's favor. And I understand that, especially if you use items or if you're in a group. I think especially in a group, it can feel stacked in the player's favor. But countering that with the kind of combos that you can have from Azure in this game is not the way to handle that. You make attacks hit harder so that you have to respect the monster. You don't... or you make things faster to deal with, but in a way that's fair to like dodge and then reply back to. You don't just crank up the speed in which they can spam certain moves over and over. Too early. I'm really not getting these iframes tonight. Hey John, how's the hunts? It's break time. Enjoy your break. The hunts are going okay tonight. We stole a Tigress with light bowgun, which was giving us trouble last night. But Stygian's pretty tough. That's so mean. You just... Oh, man. That was just an instant dead combo right there. Just instant death. We're gonna go through so many materials doing this. Stygian's not that bad in high rank. I mean, you're allowed to say a high rank version of a monster is not that bad and then say the G rank version is real rough. It's also them doing it with gun. Not that I would be doing much better with Blade Master, but... And I know this still looks rough, and it is still rough. This is still better than before. We're still getting better. What are you gonna do? How did I know? How did I guess, Stygian? Slackdoth, get out of here. Alright, I have to dodge towards him to dodge those. Unless there's a bunch of Slackdoth around, then you don't have to dodge at all. Forgot about those. Sorry, spazzing. Like I said, if we run out of ammo, we'll switch it out. I just think even for the dung bombs alone, in a quest like this where I will die from one of these monsters sneezing on me, having the guaranteed dung bomb stuff is a lot more useful than you might think. They are called Dracophage Zelda, you're good. Yeah, just imagine I have Combo Pro. I know I don't have the touchscreen shown spazzing, so just imagine every one of my combines is getting like 3 out of 3 combined. Look at him, he's so aggressive. He's like a stupid dude, like muscling up to you. Oh, he has the range on that tail attack too. We're gonna get killed by this, I think. Nope. Nope. Yeah. No, we didn't die. Nice. Like, this is legitimately one of the only safe openings for us to heal when he's charged. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm like letting my red health regen and just like fishing for that move. You just guys see that sick iframe? Iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No. You leave my popo alone. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. That's such a random move, Stygian. Are you eating the popo? No. You leave my popo alone. Leave my popo alone.
Hello, my name's Stitch.
Uh-oh.
My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I was a
Dang it. I was trying hard to get out of the way of that safely. Alright, time to fish for the one move we can heal after. I hope we don't die to these. Oh, no! We're dead. We fished too hard for the one move we could heal after, and he was like, oh, you want this move? Okay. Look at him, just flexing. Don't do that on stream, Sinover. Stop that. No, stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. It's 2:30. We should do something else. This is going okay though. Like, I'm not upset. This is fun to learn, even if we're getting dumpstered. Can't get over the green screen bottle. It's a little goofy, isn't it? It's simply too funny. I'm glad it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy with that progress. I know that like it doesn't look like much progress, but we still Tigrex with like bowgun, and I'm slowly getting better at Stygian. I understand how some of those balls work. I understand a little bit better how to deal with his patterns. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it. I like our setup for it. The damage side of things, I don't know. We'll see once we continue to improve at the patterns, but I think we'll get it just fine. I will spazzing later on, not for this quest. Well, not for this quest. If we can't finish this quest with Pellet and normal, and we need Pierce and normal instead, I will make a set with the Azure Wrathling, but not right now. Getting kind of sleepy. I'm gonna go to bed after an expedition. I have a day off tomorrow, but I'm helping my mother move, so I'm getting up kind of early to do that. Try getting Fellbind bombs from the trader. Okay, Diru, I'll keep my eye out for it. I'm not sure how else you make them. Do you need something called Fellbind to make them? Maybe you do. Let me farm some Fellbind up. Pretty sure you can make Fellvine bombs. I have a little bit of Fellvine. I'll try making them. I'm just looking through to make sure we're not running low on anything. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively get us some more Dragon Toadstools, because I think we're gonna need some more of those. Just a hunch. Thanks, Zelda. I'll take a look right now. I like didn't look that hard. I was absent-mindedly looking for the combo, and I didn't see the combo because I've never combined them before. But of course, I wouldn't see the combo if I'd never made them before. I didn't give it enough thought. I think we were having a conversation about sets or a conversation about Azure Rathalos at the time, so I was a little distracted. All right, for those of you who have been feeling that there isn't enough stabbing things and too much shooting things this stream, we're gonna play some Switch Axe. Yeah, Small Barrel Bomb and Fellvine makes Fellvine Bomb. Okay, we're farming some more Fellvine right now, so we'll be able to make some and try them out on the Zinogre healing. I've never tried that before. A whole barrel bomb healing thing. More slashy than stabby, that's fair. You stab with like the one axe, like forward advancing chop, but that's about it. Is that even in this game? I think it is, yeah it is. Oh yay yay. Like I said, I'm a lot happier about tonight than last night. I feel like that set, while not like a magic bullet, it's pretty okay. And I do feel like I'm getting a little better at light bowgun. And that feels good. Ooh, this is a weird area. Or just, I don't know, weird angle on this area. A little Celtics Queen. Alright, see ya, Apex Fuzzy. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. Shush. Shush, Sebastian. Hey, Tarther, welcome. Happy New Year to you. At least we fade slash with back with our attack too. That's kind of cool. Oops. Oops. This is pretty cathartic after doing so much bow gunning tonight. Just wailing away on a Zelda screen with a giant switch axe. The hitbox on that move is always really odd. Always catches me off guard. Nope. I don't even know if you can roll through it, but I'm gonna keep trying. Like I said, I'm gonna keep trying. Fought Quasi-Otham for you today. What'd you think? I haven't fought one that many times. I think you're memeing Spazzing. I can't tell though. I mean, like, they're not bad analogies. I just wouldn't justify a fight design I dislike because of it. Fighting in the water is kind of a pain. Is it better or worse than having to just waste time in the water though? I guess better? Yeah, that's the thing for me, is like at least you can go and fight him. It's not like he just wastes time running around, you have to bring like freaking frogs to get him out. That attack too. I don't think you can iframe that one. That one's just got a lot of active frames to it, I think. Basically, all the tail attacks seem like they might not be super doable to iframe through, at least not with the Evade Zero. Hey, we gotta concentrate. That's nice. Yeah, it was nice to be able to get him right back out and get used to how his patterns worked under the water in Freemi Night, where you could just be like, okay, I know how I'm gonna get this thing out of the water. It was a pain if you didn't have that stuff, or if you messed it up, or like you missed a Sonic Bomb or something. It was, the simplicity of that was nice. Sort of like the simplicity of fighting Quasi-Otham in this game. Wrong concentrate. I know. I know it's not Desert Salt Screen, but it's still nice to get one. Wait, that was the high rank one? Oh, I didn't even realize there was one in high rank. I don't think I ever farmed one up. Like I never had a reason to get one in high rank. So is the G room... Hang on a second. I'm curious about this. Celtus Queen. So regular Celtis Queen can give you Desert Celtis Queen Concentrate. This is high rank. It's not. No, it's not high rank. In G rank, it still drops Celtis Queen Concentrate. But it can also drop Desert Celtis Queen Concentrate. I didn't know you could get that from regular Celtis. I thought you could only get it from Desert Celtis. Nice, Biotech. Congrats. I know that's hard work. I was really hyped earlier today when I managed to finish that light bowgun set. It felt really good. Both of them dropped the diluted Celtis Queen Concentrate. And then they also dropped the Desert Celtis Queen Concentrate as well. Alright, here's Celtis. Maybe D stands for diluted? I don't think so. Not unless she's diluted Celtis Queen. Where we get? We got painted by Celtis. Yeah, I hear Celtis. I think I dunged them both. They're both gonna leave. Let's see. Celtis Queen Concentrate. A concentrated circulatory fluid that produces a particularly nasty acid. An abnormally secreted substance acclaimed for its use in neopteron forging. Doesn't make it super clear. The reason I think it's Desert Celtis Queen is because all of her specific stuff has the exact same abbreviation for it. So I know that that one is used by both Celtises, but just because it uses DS Queen, I'm thinking it's Desert Celtis Queen. I like the thought though of like, because both of them have this concentrate, it should be something they can both use or something, like dissolving or diluted or something. I don't know. Game isn't conclusive. Hello, Bido MH. Welcome. How you doing? We had a long night of attempting fire drill with light bowgun. Now we're doing some expedition hunts with switch axe. Hunted 14 Kieran. That's too many Kieran. Yuck. That just gave me defense down, didn't it? Can I get rid of defense down with this? Yeah, get wrecked. That feels good. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, they got better at it over the years, spazzing, but yeah, there are a lot of weird abbreviations in Monster Hunter. I wonder when the game decides to make Celtis' stuff do defense down versus stamina down. Maybe when it's on the Celtis Queen's back? I don't know. Yeah, I know how greatsword users predict things. Oh, okay, I got you, spazzing. I'd never noticed. I thought I did stamina down when it was on the ground, too. Oh, wow. I think we knocked the Celtis off. That was such an abrupt animation. I was surprised. Screw you, Celtis. Makes sense, Spazzing. I'd never noticed the correlation, but it makes sense. bug flower horn is really cool, biotech. Which game are you doing this in? Because I remember doing I remember considering the flower horn for Kieran and Freeman Knight. So it was ice in that game. GU? Okay, I gotcha. I think I considered using that exact same horn when I was doing Freeman Knight's G Kieran. With Hunting Horn. We sell it on the Tigrex War Drum eventually, but it just reminds me of Freeman Knight. Just fried him right off of there. Get destroyed. That felt so good. Switch X is so cool. That was fun. Now we're gonna have to wait a long time for the next thing to spawn in. Oh well, it gives us time to find some Kath and Gia, I guess. Glad to see you happy. I hope I didn't give off the impression tonight that I wasn't having fun. I guess aside when I was complaining about Azure, Rathalos. I was having fun even if we were getting dumpstered by Stygian. Which I know is weird, but I don't know. Trying to improve at something like that against a fight that I can tell is doable and like is fair and is something I can figure out feels good. And I felt like I was getting slowly better. I know we haven't made it that far in the fight yet, but I still feel like I'm a lot better off than when I first started doing it earlier today. I'm excited to keep working on it tomorrow. Although we'll probably space it out a little bit. I don't want to space it out so much that I lose the practice I had today against it, but I also don't want to just straight up mauled out on fire drill until we get it. I'm okay with collecting weapons while we do it as well. Right as you came in, you did give the impression that you were upset. Oh, well, I'm having a lot more fun tonight than I was last night. I want Kath and Gia's. Tried fighting Joe with Lance? Not yet. I have a Joe guild quest that I haven't gotten around to fighting yet. But we'll do it soon so we can make that final upgrade for the Black Diablos Insect Clave. What do I want Kath and Gia for? For all the max potion materials I'm gonna need dying this many times. I'll help you, Poogie. 1 second. I think I've gotten this one before. Oh, that's my help. It's not the best help in the world. Oh, I didn't catch it. He's okay. That's a new one. Cotton Candy Poogie. Is it a combo for them? No, you use it to boost your trader. Like when you're using the trader, you can use Kath and Gia or Kath and Gia Elixir or Kath and Gia Fish or any of those to boost what you get back from the trader. It's like the lagging apples in GU. Oh, something else just spawned. Guess what I forgot? Apparently I forgot whetstones, so we're gonna call it good there. That's already late too. Don't forget whetstones, kids. I should be saying that to myself. No concentrate. That's okay. That was a good little hunt. 4,000, like 5,000 points isn't bad for his walking in there and killing 2 monsters real fast. I really like expeditions. They're fun. Let's do a charm run or 2 and call it a night. I guess I am sorry if I gave off the impression that I was upset at the quest I was doing. I'm excited to keep going on Fire Drill. I do feel like I'm slowly improving at it. It's been a good night. We only finished 2 monsters, but it's been a good night. I guess 3 with regular Celtis. I think I was yelling when you came in, Uchi, so it makes sense. I forget what I was yelling about now. No, legitimately the whole night tonight I felt positive and good. Last night I felt pretty down because I felt like I just had no idea what I was supposed to be doing with guns. I probably still don't, but I feel better about it tonight than I did last night. Oh, was it the questions about my set? I don't know, it's not even like they're bad suggestions or anything, or like people have bad questions or suggestions as far as like the set goes. But it just gets to a point where like, if we go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth about different sets, because everyone has a different idea, it's like, we're never gonna get to try the quest. We had a lot of that last night, and so I wanted to get to the quest tonight, and so we did. Or the reticle settings. The reticle settings, I think I was just doing a bad job of communicating with them, but it was still worth seeing how they gun. I don't think how that was bad. I just think it was very different than what I'm used to and what I like using the gun reticle for. All right, we must prepare the most important part of any charm run: the music. Did you win? No, Marths. Nope. We haven't killed either of them yet, but I feel like I'm getting better at Stygian. We've mainly worked on Stygian tonight. He bullies me hard. Brachydios was actually a little easier. We tried Brachy once, and he was a little bit better. Happy stream? Yeah. Yep. I'm happy to be working on them and feeling like I'm getting a little better with light bowgun. We made the light bowgun set. It's good. The pellet set? Yeah. I'll show you it once I'm done with the charm run. Are you winning? Not really. I'm winning because I get to stream Monster Hunter for you guys and get to talk with you guys. That's winning enough for me. So, I got some nice news today in that my schedule is going to go back to a little bit more like what it was like before all of 2020. 2020 really messed up my schedule first in that I had like 8 months off work. That wasn't that bad for the stream, but it was bad for me. And then since I've gone back to work, I've been working a lot of nights, which makes it kind of tough to come home and stream sometimes. I've been doing okay with it, but some nights I've been too tired. Before 2020, I worked in the morning a lot, and so I recently heard that I get to work in the morning, which is going to be nice. So I'll get to do more regular rested night streams, as opposed to me coming home from work and doing a night stream, which sometimes is a little more tiring, a little bit more low energy, which is nice. Before today, I thought that I actually was going to have to I thought I was going to have to work even later some days, which was going to be really rough. Trying to come home at like 11 p.m. or like 11:30 p.m. and start streaming was going to be not good. I would have had to switch up my streaming schedule a lot, which would have bummed me out because I've enjoyed doing this same block for like the last year or two. So the fact that I get to start working in the mornings again on some of the days of the week is going to be nice. Hopefully it'll stay like that. The song's good. Yeah, folks at my job were like talking about staying until like 11 p.m. or like midnight. I was like, dude, I can't stay until 11 p.m. or midnight. That's when I stream. I can't do that. Like legit dreading having to stay that late. So I'm glad that's not the case, at least for now. When does your work start? It depends on the day. Some days it's earlier on in the day, sometimes it's later in the day. If I was gonna be staying until like 11 p.m. or midnight, I think it would have been starting around like 2:30. So it would have been a long. It would have been a long shift. It would have been like 10 hours, which is okay. I want 10 hours earlier in the day, not later in the day, because this is when I stream. Yeah, it was nice to farm up the pallet set off stream. I like got off stream last night and immediately started working on the pallet set again. Talked with Capo Lepis and got in a little bit better of a headspace for working on Fire Drill today. You stream right after working? Yeah, most nights last I do. If I work a day, most of the days I'm coming home at like 10 and I start the stream right after it, or close to right after it. Which is pretty long. Those days are long. Those are not my preferred schedule. Nice, we got shiny drop. You recommend reducing the amount of hours I stream? I don't feel like I'm burning out right now. Like, if my life gets more complicated in terms of my work schedule or other life stuff, or if I was going back to school or something, I would stream a lot less, but right now it's okay. It's okay how it is. I used to do only like 5 days a week instead of 7 like I do right now. Good to see me relaxed. Thanks. Yeah, over the holidays, I probably could have... I mean, I did take a couple of days off during the holidays just because the holidays are really busy for me. Yeah, I'll try and adjust the stream as I need to. I'm not like married to this time of day for streaming. Someday I might stream in the day more. We'll see. I should just end the subquest, but I want to break his head first. That would be good for students. I mean, well, there's always going to be some students who are staying up late no matter what time I stream. It would just shift who. Where's the shiny drop? I heard it. Gimme. Nice snipes, thanks. Haven't gotten a mantle or a ruby from this quest in a good long while. That's the best fast charge charm I've gotten so far. Sweet. Cool. New fast charge charm. Because it isn't common, well, it's nice to get it. Alright, one more. Because I like to try music and I like to charm runs. One more and I'll go to bed. Thank you guys for sticking around to the end of the stream. It's nice to hang out with you guys. How was the stream for you guys? Did you guys like it? I feel like, I don't know, most of the time people are pretty into watching me do something kind of tough that takes a few, like, days of tries. I know for some folks they don't like that, but other folks are okay with it. I feel like it's good to have every once in a while a challenge like that we really have to step up and grind for. I feel like doing those sorts of really tough solos are not like an important part of Monster Hunter, but an important part of the stream. I know a lot of people are going to say that too. I just think there's, I don't know, I think there's some special variety to like progression, there's variety to collection, there's variety to like challenges like that. I think some of the most satisfying Monster Hunter stuff is overcoming a challenge. Not always necessarily over the course of days. Sometimes that can be a little wearing. But I think when something stops you in your tracks and you really have to sit there and work at it with a weapon to get used to it, or just work at it in terms of getting used to the monster, it's not just something that you can intuit automatically. I think it's fun having to stop down and try something. Collection's probably your favorite? Interesting. I think progression feels like the stuff that most people like the most. No rush, Marks. Whenever is okay. Like doing some of these tough challenges like Kingslayer, Queenslayer, Sinister Astronomy, etc. have definitely led to some of the more memorable experiences on the stream. I saw it last night. It looks sick. It looked nice with your set, too. I even reacted to it. I'm excited for Rise. Will they all get into relic hunting? Someday. Oops. Wrong way. Nice, this has been a good charm run so far. For a hoarding chest? What does hoarding give you? Then you get Pack Rat. What does Pack Rat give you? Gathering and Charm Chaser. Nice. Either Sword and Shield or Dual Blades for Fire Drill. I feel like those two weapons are the ones that I feel most confident on Stygian with. Okay, I think if we were using Sword and Shield, I probably would have been able to figure Stygian out part of the way, at least by now. Like, I feel like we might have gotten close to killing him, or I feel like we haven't really gotten close to killing Stygian yet, but I still feel like I'm improving at dodging some of his things. Excuse me. I'm tired. Good night, Mechafutazal. Did you like Palette versus them? Hello, Atrocious. Or Atrocitus. Welcome. I like Pellet on Stygian. I'm not going to use Pellet on Bracky. We could use Pellet on Bracky. It would be okay on his horn and head. That would be okay on his tail. But I'm mainly using the Pellet for Stygian. Yeah, Stygian's horns, when you're at the right distance away from him, still have a pallet magnet in this game, so makes them good for that. Hey! There's the first mantle we've gotten from this quest in a couple days. That's nice. Yeah, that's what I thought, Spazzing. I was kind of curious about that, because I mean, you can max out the charm and the gathering skills without that one. Alright, I don't think we got a shiny drop for that. I don't care about his head this time. We're good. Let's see what we get. Yeah, sometime I'm going to go for those rare charms from the guild quests. Just not yet. $44,000 zenny from selling that stuff too. Head is too much of a bother. I kind of feel that way. Like, I don't actually want to fight the Rathalos. I just want to mount him and then leave. Alright, well, this has been another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. A hard-fought one. I'm proud that we finished that Tigrex with light bowgun, even if it wasn't smooth. We didn't bring the right type of ammo for him. We just brought pellet and normal. Where clearly he's more of a pierce fight, but I wanted to see what that felt like. I wanted to see what pellet on a monster that wasn't really designed for pellet felt like, and it felt okay. This is the long, winding road to kind of feeling better about gunning in this game, so thanks for being here. I guess nothing we did tonight was quite as scuffed as the time we were trying to do Adrenaline gunning in Freebie Night, and we ended up killing ourselves several times over. So I guess that's a plus. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm going to be soloing my way through Monster Hunter games for a long time to come. So if that sounds like something you want to watch, think about leaving a follow. It's nice to talk with y'all about Monster Hunter as I learn. You too, Atrocitus. Excuse me. The last thing I'm going to do tonight is find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. We also have a cozy Discord that Uchi is referencing in the chat right now. It's like kind of hanging out in chat, but maybe even cozier and off stream, which is nice. Who are we going to raid tonight? I think we're going to raid our friend... there's a couple good people playing old Monster Hunter tonight. I think we're going to raid our friend Aquav. Aquav is playing Monster Hunter Generations, probably GU by the looks of things. Playing some Charge Blade. I don't get a chance to raid them very often, so we'll go ahead and do that. They're a pretty good Monster Hunter player, so if you want to watch some good Monster Hunter, let's check out Aquav. I hope you guys all have a good night. Whatever time it is for you guys, whether it's a nighttime or a daytime, I hope you have a good one. I'm tired. I'm going to get some sleep. We'll be back and we'll do some more G rank, including Fire Drill tomorrow night. Enjoy the VOD, everyone rest well. Happy hunting. I'll see you next time. Cheers.